So, you guys are all ready, I'm assuming, right?
I
He
am.
is all
Yeah.
ready.
All right, let's start. Welcome to episode 3. As you guys noticed, maybe or maybe not, I changed the name of this particular section of the module. I called it the Approaching Storm. So basically, we're gonna break this down into like several like story arcs, basically, just to make it fresh and keep it going. Rather than having like one long campaign, so we can feel our way out as we go. Anyway, so let's recap. Anybody want to kind of give us a refresher of what happened? Not all at once
We
here.
pretty much just killed 3 pigs, giant pigs.
For Oleander, he mentioned his secretary going missing. We went and searched around her house. Didn't find much of anything except Boz found some blood. We ended up going to a small shack covered in crabs, and then some scary shit happened, and we all left. The other task was murder the pigs.
Yep. So
I don't remember any of that.
overall, you talked to the town council, and they let you know about some shady dealings that are going on with these smuggling operation around town. So they suggested you stick around town. Eleander had some work for you, like Kevin was saying. You guys did a task, helped out some local town people, killed these giant boar that were disturbing their farm at night. And actually, you made pretty short work of them, and you ended up taking a long rest camping out in the forest, or in the meadow, I should say. And you guys wake up the next morning. It's pretty early. You guys wake up to the smell of freshly cooked bacon as Yuri's sitting by a fire, just cooking some bacon on a large rock.
Why don't you give me some of that bacon, Yuri?
Yeah, who's hungry?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm always down for bacon.
Plenty of bacon.
All right, so it's pretty early. Like I said, I'm sure at this point you guys kind of like cut up some of the meat, and you guys decide. You guys can decide what you want to do. If you want to head out for the morning, head back to town, or really the choice is yours. It's group's decision, I guess.
Yeah, I forgot. Was there something else we were gonna check while we were out here, or was this it? I'm trying to remember.
This was it. I think the other. We gotta go let Eleander know about that we finished this task. The town has a vampire, and possibly that might be where a secretary went.
Oh, that's right. We're gonna. Okay. Yeah. So
So
I guess
down-
we gotta take these pigs back to town and see if we can't find anything about the secretary.
The shack full of bones and a big heavy door.
All right.
I'm gonna skin up one of these pigs, pack up some of this meat, and go sell this hide to that lady
Okay, so
Yeah,
Yuri,
we talked.
if she wants it.
sounds like a good idea. Yuri, roll a survival check for me. See how you do cutting up these boars. Assuming you're gonna kind of cut off some of the hide, the usable parts that you can make leather out of. Is anybody else doing the same? I mean, there's like 3 large boars carcasses sitting next to you.
I'll attempt the one that I'm standing next to.
I said we had talked about bringing these back to
How
town
am
and trying to
I
sell
rolling
the
today?
town council dude. Do we still want to do that, or do you want to cut him up first, or
Probably want to bring some evidence back.
Bring
Well, not
back
for
a
everything.
head.
so we can? We were gonna bring these back and try and sell. We talked about it anyway. Try and sell them for the party coming up.
Yeah, but they're really big boars.
I mean, yeah, we could bring meat back, but we need some proof. So we should bring something back.
Like a head?
I'm just
Sure.
thinking about surviving.
Or do you want to try to bring back a whole pig? How long is said pig?
So these
Yeah, what
pigs
is
are
something-
actually quite large. They're they're like 10 feet long, and they stand like 6 feet high off the ground. So that's a large animal. Each one has like a substantial amount of meat on it. So you can these things weigh as much as like a large bull. So I mean these things are like 900 pounds each. It's not like you
I
just
say
grab
we
them
have-
all and walk back to town with them.
Yeah, that's my thought.
Grab one, and then we'll quarter up the other one.
Should make Megler carry one.
Each grab a leg.
Wait, they're the size of a bull. Even grabbing each grab a leg, it'd still be really difficult.
Yeah. Not only that, the
Mhm.
meat's going to be ruined after you drag it all the way back to town.
Yeah, because you guys are like a couple miles outside of town.
I think we quarter one up, and they're boars, right?
Yeah.
And just
Just
like
lop
grab
its
the
head off.
tusks. Yeah, lop the tusks off and bring the tusks back. I mean, the boar meat and the tusks alone should be enough to prove that there was some giant boars. And if they
And
want
the
to come back and
skins.
look, if we want to come look at the rest of the corpses there, then so be it.
I could see dragging back like a whole head, but I just don't think you're going to be able to drag back the entire body.
I mean, plus not to mention, I mean, I'm sure you guys can talk to the farmers and they can vouch for you. They head into town frequently. Just food for thought there.
I talked to the farmers on the way back too. All right, let's head out and
So-
go.
So yeah, I rolled.
Yeah, so you roll an 18. So it takes about 2 hours, and you end up getting some pretty decent size amounts of straps of leather. So I'd say like within the one boar that you ended up like skinning, you ended up like finding yourself enough for like 3 like somewhat large skins that you can kind of roll up and slap them over your shoulder and bring them back to somebody that could tan the hides.
And some bacon.
Yeah, so you can go ahead and add yourself like another 10 rations worth of bacon. Actually, all you guys can. There's enough food here to last you a couple days. I mean, you're not going to be able to refrigerate or anything like that, but
So you're gonna be straight rations. Is that what you want to add?
yeah, you can just add them to rations. I'm not going to worry about like they're going to go bad within because theoretically you probably have enough food to last friggin' months, but
Oh god. I gotta put some in the. I gotta put some of my rations in the bag of holding because I'm over carrying capacity
so you grab a
by point
couple
four.
big old chunks of meat and just drop it in there.
Hanging up to dry age in the bag of holding. Some dry aged pork.
So,
All right.
Vitoris, I'm assuming you did the same thing. You ended up skinning within that 2 hours. You ended up skinning some of the boars, and you yourself get another nice 3 big sections of hide that could definitely be worth selling.
How far away from the farm are we right now?
You're actually probably only about a mile away from the farm, into the woods.
Okay.
Why you think about bringing the third boar back to the farm?
Nope. I was gonna tell the farmer if he wants some meat before it gets rotten. There's boars out there.
There's plenty of meat to go around.
Yep.
And let him know that the beasts, hopefully the ones that were destroying his stuff, are no longer alive. But that's after when we're done harvesting, we could when we head out, I'll just make a pit stop.
Yeah, hopefully there's not more of these things.
I agree.
There's only one way to find out.
I don't want to find out right now.
All right. So what are you guys gonna do?
Head back. If everyone's done,
Yeah.
there's only one other thing to do is head back to Elander.
Okay.
So I
So
thought you wanted to stop by the farm first, let them know.
Yeah, we're gonna be on the way back. So on the way
Okay.
back to Elander, I'm gonna stop at the farm.
okay. So yeah, it doesn't take you guys very long. It's a short walk. You know, it's a good half-hour walk from where you are. You're all kind of loaded up and got full bellies, and you make your way back to the small farm on the edge of the meadow, back to where the farmer and his wife and his dog reside.
And we lop the head off this thing, or just the tusks?
Just
Just the
us.
tusk.
All right, anyone else want to go up to the door with me?
I'll go with you.
Yeah, I go up to the door with Vittorius.
Okay, so as you approach the door, you already see around the front of the house is the wife is outside, and she's kind of sweeping off her front steps. She kind of looks startled to see you, like, so early in the morning.
Good morning.
Welcome back, boys. How did everything go last night?
It went well enough.
Did you
Is your
find the
husband
beast?
around? We did.
It was some good eating.
Oh, my husband. Yeah, he's out back. So I'll go fetch him. So she puts on her broom and walks around the side of the house, and you hear her kind of yell out to him, and he comes walking back just a couple of minutes later, and he gets the dirt off his hands, and he's like, "Oh, successful night, guys."
Indeed, there were some large, extremely large boar that were out there. We managed to kill them. There was 3 of them.
Oh, thank God! Finally, maybe this nightmare will end.
Hopefully, just letting you know the task is done, and if you want the meat, you better get out there before it spoils, because it was too heavy to carry.
Oh, I appreciate it very much. Thank you. And I guess that changes my mind about the king. Perhaps he's not so bad. Sending out some very helpful individuals like yourself. Thank you kindly. And he kind of bows to you and looks over to the wife, like, yeah, job well done.
Enjoy the meat, and have a good morning. And I just turn after that and start heading back down the road.
All right, you guys want to do anything else before you head back to Eleander's tower?
No.
Oh, I'm good. I'm
No.
I'm just gonna make my way over there.
Is it still en route to that lady's house?
No, so the lady's house was, you guys are here, and Eleander's house was, or his tower is down here. So,
So we'd have to come
yeah,
all
you have
the
to
way
kind
up
of cross
this
over,
way.
right, cross up and head up to the east.
Well, I was talking about the actual clerk's actual house.
Yeah, her house was up here, this little house up to the east up here. Up,
This little house? I thought it was
this
this
one.
Oh yeah.
This one right
Oh
here.
yeah.
The little black marker is, and now it's green.
Never mind. I was debating on going through it in the morning to see if anything came back or anyone came back before we headed back.
It's still early morning, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still early.
Yeah.
It's only 2 hours has gone by. You guys probably got up at 7 o'clock in the morning, so it's only like 9 o'clock right now. Maybe plus your walk out of the woods, so it's still 10 o'clock in the morning.
We can swing by if you want. Maybe when we're not staring around in the dark, we'll actually find something.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's daytime. Maybe we'll see, other things we wouldn't when at nighttime. Yeah, I'd like to go over there if
Maybe
anyone
we
else is
can
willing.
see where the blood came from. Now that it's laid
Maybe.
out.
Okay. Hey, so you guys head over there, and as you get closer to the center of the village, I mean, you can hear the activity coming from down on the docks. It's early morning. The fishermen are just coming in from their early morning catch, and you can hear commotion of the streets. And as you approach the little house on the edge of the sea.
Shall we knock?
I'm gonna be standing back a bit.
Positive.
I'm still slowly making my way over.
Uri's his belly's a little full. He's like, hold on, guys.
I'm burping up bacon and
Got the meat sweats.
definitely do.
So from the outside of the house, it looks just like it did the night before. I mean, it looks pretty quiet. The door is still shut. Everything looks just like you guys had left it from the outside.
COVID-19, she should.
Do you guys want to go in, or you want me to go in?
We went in the other night. So did we knock on the door?
As of right now, nobody did. You guys are all just standing there.
Yeah, let's knock on the door again. Maybe someone came home. I will knock on the door.
All right, so a couple knocks on the door. You give it a minute or two, just a moment. There's a little window by the door, and you kind of lean over, peek through the window a little bit, and it seems dark and quiet in there. Nobody comes to the door.
Go for the handle.
The handle is unlocked from the way that you guys left it after you used your key to open the door.
Yeah, then I'm going to go in again. Do another once over before we head back.
Yeah, so you go in the house itself. It's still nice and tidy. In the daylight now, you happen to notice like all her dishes are neatly stacked on a counter near the sink. Her bed is still perfectly made. There's no little imperfections. Like you can tell that this lady was a very nice, neat, orderly woman.
Hello, anybody here?
And you said the door was exactly how we left it?
Yeah, unlocked. Yep.
Unlocked.
And
Shut,
did we
but unlocked.
we left it shut and it was shut when we got there?
Yeah.
Yep, just like you left it. Well, I'm assuming you guys would have shut the doors after you.
Yeah, we went out. We left the back door.
Yeah.
I look over at Voss and I'm like, typically when you break into someone's house, once you get in, you don't start screaming.
We're looking for the lady.
Is there? It's only the one floor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to where her bed area is. Like look under the bed and like check her dressers and shit. Maybe there's like note or something.
Panty raid.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Maybe
you
there's
would.
like a hidden door underneath the bed or something.
Yeah, so you kind of take a couple of minutes and look around, and you see a couple pairs of shoes underneath the bed, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Any other like bookshelves or closets or anything?
She does have a small closet, more like a wardrobe, I guess you'd say.
Yeah, I'll go look through the wardrobe also.
All right, do another investigation check. I'll use your 13 that you rolled. So that's good enough that you open up the closet or the wardrobe, and even all like her clothes all seem to be nice and neat, and her shirts and stuff are hanging in the wardrobe. Nice pair of shoes in the bottom, but No signs of struggle or no signs of blood or anything like that.
Seems like she left everything here. It's definitely strange. And then is there like a kitchen area with like any other cabinets besides just like regular stove stuff?
Yeah, I mean, there's cabinets below the counter that the dishes are on.
Might as well look in there.
Hey, so you open up the cabinets and she's a nice, neat, orderly stacks of dishes and a couple sacks of potatoes and things like that. So you can kind of deduce that like she didn't take anything and leave town.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of trying to get at. Make sure it's like everything of hers is here, so she didn't just up and take off.
Yeah, as far as you guys all know,
shit.
she literally just disappeared.
All right,
That's weird.
boys, I don't see anything in here to show that she was taken. So
Can I take a
What?
look at the back door, see if I can see anything we didn't notice last night? I know, I think it was Voss found the drop of blood, and then Hector followed the scent. I'm just wondering if there's see anything else other than the small drop.
Sure. All right, so roll an investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah. All right, so you go out there and you find the small specks of blood near the back door, and the only thing you do notice is the footprints. They're definitely a larger set of male footprints, or like large man footprints next to the small boot footprints. So again, it's you see that they follow that direction of where they went to the road up behind the house.
yeah,
So I guess no new information, but like you can
Nothing new.
definitely see two sets of prints, and they're walking side by side out to the road.
and definitely does not look like she took anything. So
I can tell that one set of prints is smaller than the other, correct?
Right. Yep.
Can I tell anything like how she was walking, like if she was dragged at any point, or like it looks like she was stumbling or anything like that?
Do an intelligence check. Just straight
Straight
intelligence. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. So from judging by like the length of the strides and stuff, it looks like she wasn't maimed or anything or carrying anything heavy. She was just like taking a nice easy stroll. And the strides of the larger footprints are exactly the same. They walk at like you can deduce that it's like a nice leisurely pace. No signs of anything being dragged or any sort of struggle.
All right. Well, boys, nothing new. I'd say we shut and maybe lock the doors this time.
yeah,
Do you guys want to burn the place down?
No.
that's definitely not what we want.
No.
We'll just close it up.
Do you guys want to follow the footprints?
We did that before, and it led to a scary building with. Yeah, so we'll just close it up and head back to Eleander's. I figured it'd be the smartest. I just wanted to get a better look during the day in here.
Yeah, overall you didn't see anything new. It's just pretty much as how you left it. I mean, you guys kind of all sit around and talk about it and discuss it amongst yourself. And Vitoris, being of sound wit and investigation, he says he thinks that it appears that she met somebody and they just walked off to the east.
All right, fellas, let's head out. Just start walking out the door.
I'm gonna shut the back door, lock it. I'll lock the front door on my way out.
I think I'm finally over the meat sweats.
Okay, so you guys all headed back outside, and this is definitely like a beautiful summer feeling day. You can feel the breeze coming off the ocean, and you can smell the salt in the air. And as you make your way back down through the town, again you can hear the crowds and occasional people yelling and the vendors of the market that is down by the docks.
Now I'm just gonna tell Hector everything we noticed, which was nothing. We saw inside there. And Meglar, wherever he was.
I'm gonna slowly saunter down the road like I've been living here forever. Just casually walking down to Eleander's.
I'm gonna follow along.
All right, so I'm gonna assume you guys just take the route that you guys know of. Heading down the main street, down through the market, and you see all the vendors that you met the day before. And actually, as you approach, remember this is the stall of the leather goods worker, and you see the dirty the COVID guy that was standing on the dock selling his wares.
Maybe Meglar should find whoever ripped him off for that fishing pole and get his money back.
The Taurus, the leather guy's over there. Maybe you want to try to trade your skins in.
Yeah, I'll go. Oh, I think it was.
Yeah, I definitely want to try getting gold back for that fishing pole.
The one you broke.
Yuri, did you get skins also?
I got 3 skins, but didn't the woman in the bar want one?
I don't know. I was drunk.
Yeah, the woman down in the shops down here. Well, actually, they're down here. She was the one that would pay for skins. The leather worker.
That's who I was referring to, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The old leather worker.
Yep. I'm gonna go to her. I don't think it was a shop. I think it was a.
Yeah, she's
like
got like a little,
open air bazaar.
like a little open. This whole place is like an open air market. She's got a little stall that she sets up, and she had her fanny packs and things hanging from the sides of the stall. And
Is that COVID guy still over here?
yeah, do a perception check, Voss. Okay, so as you guys are standing at one end of the market, Vaj, you look down there and you see the guy. He's kind of like hunched over. It almost looks like he's sleeping on his stall.
Yuri, Vitoris, I'm gonna go down to the general goods station here. Will you go into that leather shop?
Maybe grab the priest at the end. At the end.
Priest.
Maybe he can heal his plague. Speaking of which,
Nah,
Hector,
he's fine. He said he was fine.
speaking of which, Hector, you washed your fanny pack, right?
Only
Yes.
COVID.
I'm gonna go down with is it Vitoris or Voss? Is Voss, right?
For what?
Watson.
Is going to the general store. I get
Yeah, Watson.
Voss.
Oh, I'm gonna go sell these skins.
I am
I'm
as
gonna
well.
go- if you don't mind.
No, feel free to join me.
All right, so
You
you
guys
guys.
gonna hold hands?
So you guys that are standing in front of Kester's leather goods, and the woman Kiorna, she looks up and she recognizes Yuri, and she's like, oh, she kind of like steps back a little bit, thinking about how he creeped her out the day before.
Sniffed her hair.
And then, but she looks up and at you guys, and she asks, what do you guys got there? And she sees these large, kind of dripping blood leather or skins kind of hanging off your shoulder.
Well, I got some hides from some large boar we killed last night.
Oh, bring them over, bring them over, boys.
I just flopped my 3 down on the table.
And she looks at him, and she's not scared of picking up the the hides or anything. She just starts grabbing it. She starts tearing at the hide and trying to see, check the durability of it. And she flips it over and she's looking to hold it up and a couple nice big quality pieces here. She says, okay, I could buy some of this off you guys. These all look pretty good, nice and fresh. This is some tough stuff. Not magical or anything, but definitely I could do something with this. So she looks at each one and she's like, well, I could probably give you, I'll give you 30 gold for each of these hides.
For all 6?
Yeah, so she'd give both of you guys 90 gold. If
90
want.
gold?
Yeah.
You don't know what I had to go through to get these hides.
Oh, so that's your problem, not mine, but I'm going to have to go through a lot to turn them into something beautiful like this. And she points over at her wall of fanny packs and leather armor.
Brightly colored leather armor?
Yes.
I was like, I will be fine with 90 gold.
So she takes your 3 and she kind of throws them down behind the counter, and she reaches down, pulls out this little coin purse and starts counting through it, and then she pulls a couple of gold out and throws you the rest of the bag. You got the 90 gold.
Thank you.
Thank you. So Yuri, are you going to take the 90 gold offer?
I guess I'll take the 90. Since I'm broke.
Some spending money. All right, so she gladly takes the skins, the hides from you, and she wraps them up. And pleasure doing business with you. Come back if you have any more.
I ask her if she knows anyone around here that will sell a component pouch.
So magic isn't really much of a thing, and alchemy's not much of a thing around here in Saltmarsh. So I think you'd have to go to one of the bigger towns. Like maybe you could probably try in Seaton. Seaton has all sorts of shops up there, and pretty much anything you could think of you could find.
Thank you.
Seaton.
Yes, Seaton, the fortified town, just down the coast.
Did she give me the gold?
Yeah, so you got 90 gold.
I take the gold. I think about taking my hides back, but I don't. But I think about it. Give her a look. Smile at her.
She kind of looks at you like a little creepily.
I let him walk out the door first. And then I'll follow along behind Yuri.
Okay. Alright, so, Meglar, what are you doing during all this?
I'm gonna try getting my gold back for that fishing pole.
Okay.
Well, that's pretty good money for those hides. I may continue to do business with her.
Assuming what you kill has hides.
All right, so Megla, you head your way back into through the market, right up to the stall where the guy was selling like random general goods store, different type of survival items that you could use on the sea. And as you approach him, he's kind of leaning there, like over the edge of the counter. His head is down.
Like he's sleeping on the counter.
Yeah, like looks like he's sleeping or dead. I don't know. He's not paying any attention to you.
Well, I'm gonna take a fist and slam the table to wake his ass up.
Yeah, so you do that, and he kind of jumps back, and he startles, and he looks up, and he like slowly opens his eyes. You can see his eyes are all kind of like crusty, and you can see like it looks like he hasn't really slept well in days. As he kind of opens his eyes, and you can see that they're all completely bloodshot. And he just looks up and he was like, "Oh, first customer of the day. Welcome, friend."
I would like to get my gold back for this fishing pole you sold me.
Oh, why? Have you not caught any fish with it?
This thing's a piece of shit.
Oh, oh, well, we don't take refunds or exchanges, so I'm sorry. Do you have a receipt?
Give me my gold back.
All right, do an intimidation check. So he kind of looks up at you. He's like, "Whoa, you don't have to be so angry about it, but I don't have the money."
What do you mean you don't have the money?
I spent it. I had to eat, you know.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry, sir, but could I interest you in another one that's maybe not as broken?
Will it work?
Well, if you're good at fishing, anything will work. And he kind of like scurries off, and you see he's kind of hunched over, and he's kind of limping a little bit, and he walks to the back of his little stall, and he kind of starts moving some stuff out of the way, and he starts throwing some stuff over his shoulder, and he's like, somewhere here, somewhere, and he, here it is, and he pulls out this looks like a harpoon, like one of those fishing harpoons. Like it's got the serrated, jagged fins on the back of it. It's like a fishing spear. Oh, something like this may be better for a man of your stature?
Sure.
Oh, for 10 gold, it can be yours.
How about you take this busted fishing pole as a little trade-in?
Trade-in? Well, why would I want a broken fishing pole? I'll never be able to
You
sell
sold
that.
it. That's your problem.
Oh, no, sir. I don't have any problem. And he kind of points over your shoulder, and you look over behind you, and there's a guard standing there talking to a couple other people in the middle of the marketplace.
Alrighty. Well then.
So, do you want this spear? It'll definitely help you catch some fish, I'm sure.
Well, I'm sorry.
Did I lose sound?
I don't know. Matt,
Nope.
are you still there? Oh.
Hang on. No, I'm still here.
So he says, "Oh, well, maybe 10 is too
He's
rich.
brooding.
Is too rich for you. How about 6 gold?"
Alright, 6 gold.
Oh, excellent. So he holds out his hand for the money.
Okay.
Oh, well, thank you. So he gives you you have a spear for 6 gold.
Okay, that brings me down to 1 gold piece.
It is a nice,
So-
nice looking spear. It is a nice, has really amazing handcrafted, serrated teeth on the back of it. So it definitely could be used for stabbing something and pulling it in off a boat. And it's a little bit longer than an average spear. It's got a ring on the back of it where you could tie a rope to it or something, so you could throw it in the ocean and actually be able to pull it back in.
Speaking of throwing, I'm going to take that busted fishing pole and just chuck it right into the river.
Okay. Yeah, so you just fling it and you just hear it splash into the river. And the guy kind of looks up and he's like, well, I guess that takes care of your problem now, huh? Anything else, sir? Would you like some
Nope.
rope for that? I have rope, you know.
Nah, I don't need rope. Not now.
Oh, okay. Well, if you do, you know where to find me.
Now, does Meglar... Is that one guy that Meglar pushed into the river? Is he still around?
You can do a perception check and see if you can notice him.
There it is.
All right, so you start kind of walking back into the crowd and looking all around, and like off in the distance on the edge of the dock, you notice a figure standing on the edge of the dock, unloading something from a boat. But you don't know if you can't really tell if it's the guy, but you do recognize the ship. Like that was the ship that he was swimming to when you threw him into the water.
Okay.
All right, so Vaz, what are you doing?
Talking to a general goods guy.
All right, so you were standing there the whole time watching Meglar deal his.
Oh, he's the guy that sold Meglar the bunk ass thing?
Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Then I guess yes. I thought he was a completely different guy.
No, that's the guy.
Oh,
I'm just slowly walking around the street or road or whatever, dragging my axe behind me, slowly eyeing everybody down.
Okay, so as you do that, you see some people just walk right by, and they're used to seeing a lot of dwarves in this town. But a couple of these people that are dressed very proper, they kind of snootily walk by you, and they're kind of like oh, unbelievable! They can't pick that thing up in the street. And they walk by you, but for the most part, people don't really pay you any mind.
just came by to inform you. I haven't seen anything about your partner. We've been looking.
Oh, well, I appreciate you looking around, but I've already forgotten all about him. Business has done pretty good lately.
Yeah, sure. I was just wondering if you heard anything about that house all the way at the east side of town. It's all the way at the end by the water. It's an old abandoned house, had lots of crabs.
I haven't ever been there, but sorry, I can't help you with that.
Haven't heard any whispers on the street about it?
No, I pretty much just stick to my stall. This is kind of my home.
No one's come to the stall and been like, man, there's a lot of crabs out there.
No, honestly, nobody really talks about anything with me. I don't know if people don't trust me or what the story is.
You look like a very trustworthy guy in my eyes.
Oh, well, thank you. He's like, well,
You
now that you mention it, some people were talking about some business dealings that were out on the docks near there, but I don't know if it's near that house you're talking about. But some of these
business
guys,
dealings at the end of the docks?
yeah, some of these guys, they were big looking guys. They had scimitars on their hips, and they didn't seem too worried about talking openly about doing their business and cutting anybody down that's in their way.
Oh, Jesus, that sounds awfully scary.
No, I guess so, but I don't get involved with anything like that.
Yeah, that's stupid people would do that. You don't happen to, I'm here besides your partner. You don't happen to have any brewer supplies here, do you?
Let me see, brewer supplies, and he kind of starts rustling down through all the junk, and you happen to notice like one of the things right in the middle of the floor that he had thrown when he was looking for Meglar's spear. He pulls up this large jug, and it's kind of like a copper jug. You can see it's all tarnished on the bottom from being heated. And he's like, oh, this could work. You could make some nice mash with this. And,
a little shine.
then for supplies, the stall over there, they could you could get all sorts of different oats and things that I'm sure you could brew up something with. But,
How much
but
you
this
want for
this
that
piece is
there?
nice. So he holds it up at him. 1 gold.
Ah, 1 gold. You got it.
So he hands it off to you. You got this big cooking vat that you can put on a fire and boil water in.
What would it be called, or do you want me to just label it in random?
Bubbler or something.
Yeah, I don't really know what you'd want to call it.
A
I'll
beaker.
just call it distiller or something
Yeah,
like
the
that.
distiller, the moonshine pot.
Alright, I'll just add it into the notes about it. And then right after he tells me about that, I'm gonna head to the stalls and tell the guy, "Have a good day. Hope you sell some more stuff."
Thank you. I'll be eating good tonight. And you see him kind of counting all his gold that he just got between you and Meglar. And as you kind of walk away, you see him open his robe and he pulls out this big bottle and he just starts taking a big old swig of it.
As because I said I was going with him. I want to do 2 things. One, I want to see if I can tell how sick he really is without like getting all up in his face and like touching him and stuff.
All
And
right.
2, if I can see what he's drinking.
So no turn your head and cough.
All right.
Not
so,
yet. Later.
So Hector, yeah. So do a medicine check. Yeah. I mean, it's not. You can just tell he's sick. I mean, you don't know like the severity of it, or if he's acting or not. Then you can go ahead and do an investigation check. Do a perception check. Sorry, to see if you can notice what he's drinking. Yes, so you do notice that it's definitely some sort of like clear liquid. It looks like as he's drinking it, he kind of like winces a little bit. That it's definitely some of the hard stuff.
Gotcha.
But I mean, you don't know. I mean, it doesn't look like anything that you've seen as being poison or anything like that. It's definitely some sort of booze. This guy just seems like a alcoholic.
Gotcha. I was gonna walk up to him and offer to. I just say, "Hey, friend, you don't look so great. If you want, I can see if I can help you out. You know, cost you 5 gold, and I'll see if I can't cure your cough for you."
Oh well, personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with me, but for 5 gold, I don't have that kind of money. But
Oh, okay. I mean, you seem like you're sort of knocking on death's door. So, I mean, you can either put those pieces over your eyes or hand them to me.
no, I'm strong as a bull.
Oh, you seem like it, bud. Have a good day. And I just follow boss.
Yeah, you too, friend. So he kind of yells out to you guys like, "Y'all come back now, boys." All right, you guys all
I'm
done
over at
shopping?
I'm at the other vendor to get the oats and stuff for brewing.
Okay, so you go over there. Just this little halfling woman there, and she's got all sorts of different vegetables, fruits, and oats, and all sorts of different grains, and literally anything you can think of, like that.
What do you got for some good shine?
Oh, it's shine. So she points over. I have this barley here that was finely chopped up, and this is perfect if you can boil this and let it sit for so long. You can make some really nice some ale out of this. And she's got this. It's a pretty hefty little sack. For 2 silver, you can have this whole sack.
Deal.
So and it's enough to make about 12 drinks.
12 drinks?
12 like bottles. We'll say it like that.
Okay.
Obviously, you need water, but
Mhm.
we don't go into. I mean, so we'll just say that she also has thrown another silver, and she throws in like, "All right, this is the yeast you need to make this for your brewing supplies."
Okay, yeast and oats for shit.
I just want an apple. If you got a nice.
Nice juicy apple. So she looks over. She's like, "Oh, right here, and it's 1 copper."
Just flick it to her. Thank you, thank you.
No, and
Thank you.
She gladly says, "Oh, come back anytime. I have fresh produce all the time."
And then I'm done shopping. All right, Hector. I guess it's time to go meet Eleander.
I'm gonna give out of the 90 she gave me. I'll give Voss, Meglar, and Hector 15 gold.
Hell yeah.
They did help. They did help kill it. Managed to sell skins for a decent profit, boys. So
Nice.
Nice.
You said 15?
yeah,
Nice. Somebody just came in my house. I'm gonna go see who it is.
Okay.
people just walking in.
I locked the door. So I come walking up like a duck
Still dragging.
because I'm all short and fat. Yeah.
Chris, you got monkey butt?
This has been a great morning.
And I look at Meglar and notice his little spear he's got, and I say to him, "What's that you got there, Meglar?"
It's a spear. Using it for fishing.
Say you're fishing with that thing? Or are you picking your teeth?
Both.
I shake my head at him, basically call him a moron, and start walking away.
Hey, Meglar, what happened to that fishing pole you had?
That thing was a piece of shit. So if you want it, you're gonna have to swim for it.
I was gonna offer to take a look at it, but you seem pretty angry.
He traded it for a toothpick.
Hey, to each his own.
All right, so you guys all heading off to Eleander's house?
Yep.
Or his tower, I guess. It's his place of business.
Yeah.
So as you guys get closer to Eleander's tower, you see that it's kind of bustling. There, you see like several like soldiers walking in and out of the place, and it's definitely a very busy place right now. You can actually see. Let me see if you can. I'm trying. Oh, let me put it. If you have a little thing, I can put it in your journal so you can see it. Maybe if it wants to click.
This tower is this one, right? Correct.
Yeah, it's that gray one right there. I don't know. Anyway, so as you approach, you see all sorts of soldiers and stuff, coming in and out of there, and you guys enter, and Eleander greets you right in the main entryway. He says, "Oh, guys, you're back. How did it go?"
3 giant boar.
3 giant boar, you say? Oh, that must have been a challenge.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. We have some tusks if you want proof.
Oh, excellent. Let me take a look at those.
Hand over the tux from the one I skinned.
And he grabs a hold of it. He's like, "Oh, beautiful!" And he's looking at it and kind of feels how sharp the tusks are. Oh, do you mind if I take these?
No.
Oh, excellent. These will look great on my wall with the rest of my collection. And he kind of like shows up behind him, and there's all sorts of different skulls of different beasts that he's hunted and things that he's collected throughout his years of being a badass.
Well, the corpses are still out there about a mile from the farm if you wanted to go out and grab like his whole head or something like that.
Oh no, these tusks would be just fine.
If the farmer left anything, that is. We informed him about it, so he has some meat to hold him over.
Oh no, these are great. And he kind of puts them over on a shelf and goes, "Oh, so you guys have earned this then." So he goes and scurries off to his office. You see him hobbling on his peg leg, and he runs back to the office, and he comes back with his coin purse, and he goes, just as I promised, here, 100 gold for you. You guys take this." And it's just 100 gold total, so you guys do as you want, as he kind of holds it out in the air.
I'll take it from him.
We checked your clerk's house. It's awfully strange.
Everyone will get 20 gold apiece.
Oh, did you get a hold of her? Or?
Well, that's the thing. We went to her house, and it was empty.
Strange. She
But
must have just
nothing
left.
was missing. All of her clothes were there. Everything was there. Nothing was disturbed. She wasn't forced anywhere. We found a little bit of blood in the back door and footprints leading out.
Yeah,
But she didn't appear to be struggling.
well, I know this job is stressful, but I couldn't imagine she would just up and leave like that. But I guess each their own. I guess I could just have to hire another clerk. Speaking of that,
You're not
since you guys have, oh no, I'll find somebody. I have men. Maybe she'll turn up, but
Well,
I
I
have
understand that,
so much
but
work to do here. I mean,
it's a missing person.
well, if you guys find her, please, well, I'll do. I mean, and he points over to the stack, the folder that there's all this stack of all this work that the king wants him to do here in Saltmarsh. He says,
So
so I would like to offer you guys a job. Please accept this and work for me. I will give you all sorts of work. What say you?
I'm in.
Well,
Excellent.
can I finish about the findings? That wasn't all.
Oh, there's more.
Well, we followed the footprints away from her house. It led to the east.
Oh,
There
she
was
left.
a abandoned house at the end of the
Shack.
road.
Oh, so all the old shacks up along the coast, yeah.
Yeah, and there was bones littered the ground.
Oh, nobody's
Inside
been
it.
up there in years. Those have been abandoned years ago. The traders used to set up shops there, and then they were just too far away from the main market. So, oh, that's strange. Bones, like animal bones or fish bones, probably.
No, not exactly.
Oh,
And there just so happened to be a giant metal door on the ground, and inside that door was a coffin.
and at that point he just stops, and now he takes you serious, and he looks at you. He's like, a coffin, you say?
I did say.
Well,
He thought it was a joke at first.
well, he's obviously so busy he doesn't really have time for most things. He just wants to get his work done. So you guys coming here and telling him now there's more work to do, he didn't really want to hear it. But now this seems like something you can tell that he's like, wait a minute, like this is some serious shit. So he looks at you. Go on, a coffin. What was in it?
Well, it was nighttime, so we went to investigate your friend missing. We managed to barely get the door open and look in, and Yuri's hand slipped, and the door fell. So we decided to move because the door started opening on its own.
Oh,
We were concerned.
well, that is very concerning. I mean, perhaps I'll have to see if we can spare some men to investigate it.
I would suggest many men.
during the day.
Well, considering
As
this
we,
is the first I've heard of this, I mean, perhaps there's nothing to it. Maybe we should just avoid that area for now and just maybe be vigilant around what's going on around there.
Oh, I would throw out a small guess that maybe your missing people just so happen to be disappearing there.
And at that point, he kind of stops and he's like, "Oh, shit! You know what? Maybe you're right. Oh, Mina, maybe poor Mina. Maybe she was captured, or possibly worse."
All I can say is when we left, a strange shadow figure peered out the door and stared at us, and then turned into a cloud of darkness and flew into the air.
Oh, so
We left.
this is much more serious. I appreciate this. I'm glad you guys made it out of there safe and alive. We'll have to put together some sort of group to meet this obstacle head on. Perhaps right now may not be the best thing for all of us. I will station some men out there to keep an eye on this situation.
I would think you would need some experienced people before you went on in there.
I would go myself, but maybe I will go myself. But
Maybe you should have lots of people with you.
well, I appreciate this very much. What was your name again?
Lawson.
Oh, Vasen. So Vasen.
I've been in your town for at least 2 weeks.
Oh, well, this is
Where
the
have you
first.
ever heard of me?
This is the first I've seen of you.
I've been around.
Maybe we don't
over by the
frequent-
bar, over in the streets.
oh.
Places.
Maybe we
I've
don't
been
frequent the same places, my friend. I get
Yeah,
it. though.
maybe.
Saltmarsh brings all sorts of people here.
Yes,
I myself am not from here. I've lived for many years in Seaton and worked. I was a member of the King's Army and fought my way through many battles and helped procure this kingdom for King Scotty. So I get it. Saltmarsh is a great place. It attracts all sorts of interesting folks. So speaking of that, what do you guys call yourselves with this group of yours?
I haven't thought of that.
What?
We literally just met each other here in a bar.
Oh, interesting. Oh.
As is custom.
Well, I guess if you think of a name, I would like to put this in document form, and so the king will know who is working for him. But no rush. But I have much more work for you. Would you be interested in one of these more priority bounties that need to be solved? I can't spare any men to go bounty hunting.
I perk up at bounty hunting.
Oh, I see. You yourself are possibly a bounty hunter, and
Yes. That's what I used to do down in Waterdeep. What kind of bounties you got?
oh, Waterdeep, marvelous city, very busy, very busy. I spent some time there as well. And he kind of points over his head. This, and there's this large skull that's on the back wall. And he goes, I hunted this thing in the sewers of Waterdeep back when I was younger. And that is how I lost my leg after all. And he points down and knocks on his wooden leg. Well, that was a different time then. Anyway, bounties. Bounties. This is what I have. This is straight from the king. One of the priority bounties that I've been meaning to get to, and it just came in a few days ago. And he pulls out a scroll and he starts looking through it, and there's a couple other parchment, and he's looking through. He goes, let me see which is the one. He puts a couple of them aside. He goes, here it is. This is the one that perhaps you guys could help me out with. I would be glad to pay you 200 gold for this bounty. So he hands you this like a wanted poster, right? And it's got this guy's face on it, and his name is Carver, and in quotes, Silver Tongue Fletcher, or Carver. Not Carter. And then underneath it, the description just says known pirate, non-affiliated. And then he says, "I'll pay you each 200 gold for this group, for helping me out. If you bring this,
You say each
200 each.
no, yes, 200 each."
I'm in.
I'm just sitting there, rubbing my whetstone on my axe, sharpening it up. And as soon as he says the amount, my ears and eyes perk up.
He's like, yes. So the king was very adamant about bringing fugitives to justice. This particular fugitive, he is a known murderer. He was held in prison and escaped a prison transport ship on the way from Liera headed to the Seton prison. If you ask me, it's possible it might have been an inside job, but I'll tell you, I can vouch for several of my men here, but recently there has been quite a few new recruits that the king has sent down here to help fill our ranks. So if I were you, I would start asking around to maybe get some information. The last that anybody has seen is he was traveling north up into the wilderness. Somebody had spotted him, him and his group.
Was he by himself? Was he by himself?
No, he keeps mentioning group, which I was about to ask about.
So the only thing I know is he somehow escaped from the prison ship, the transport ship. They were crossing the Azure Sea, and a small craft rowed up to him, and somehow he managed to escape from his cell aboard from the brig, and ended up rowing back across the sea and onto our shores here of Saltmarsh, and then somehow they ended up finding supplies and heading off into the North Country. Yeah, a dangerous man, a wanted pirate, criminal, murderer.
Dead or alive?
Preferably alive, so we could bring him to the Seton prison. But the king specifically said it doesn't quite matter as long as he is brought to justice. So use your discretion, my friends.
What's to the north?
So he tells you, okay, so to the north, he kind of pulls out a big old map. He pushes a bunch of shit off of his table, and he's like, hey, he rolls out this map. This is the map of the North Country. And so when you leave Saltmarsh and you head inland more, it actually gets more densely populated with trees and foresty. Around the outskirts of Saltmarsh is, to the north, you have the Deadwood, the whole... What is it called? Sorry, I can't think of the name. The Hoor Marshes or something like that. I forget the name of it. Sorry. And then to the south, you have the Mirror of Dead Men that leads back down towards Waterdeep. And so, like, there's this large region of like thousands of acres of forest that kind of lead inland. And it's kind of off to the northeast of Saltmarsh. So he kind of shows you on the map, like, honestly, he could be anywhere in this forest, but this prison escape, this transport escape, it only happened a few days ago. So
So they can't be that far. Then.
Yeah, he can't be too far. Him and his gang, and heading into the forest like that, they're gonna need someplace to survive, or they're gonna need help. I don't think they have enough supplies to last them for very long. But
any villages or like small like farms or anything like that?
Oh yes, of course. There's several small farms and settlements all throughout the forest out there. I was going to send men out there, but it's been very busy keeping with security in the towns, and now this whole smuggling operation. Oh, that reminds me, fellas, the smuggling operation. My men investigated the house that you told us about, and we appreciate everything you did, because in the bowels of this place there was a large cavernous system of tunnels, and we found what appeared to be old crates and boxes. Everything was empty. I think the smugglers have cleared the place out since you were there, but this was definitely the place that the sea princes were making their smuggling point. So we greatly appreciate your help. The Edda and the town council is very impressed with what you have done.
Do you think Carver's working with these smugglers?
That's interesting. It's possible that he could be connected to the Sea Princess. However, he has been non-affiliated, known to not be affiliated with the Sea Princess, but who knows who he could have met in prison. Liara is far enough away. It is basically another island, several hundred miles from here. I mean, all walks of life live across the Azure Sea.
Did you say he was north in the Hool Marshes?
The Hool Marshes, yes. Do you know this area?
No. I've heard of it.
So,
But I haven't been in it.
So, like, Saltmarsh itself is kind of surrounded by this marshy land to the north and to the sea. You have literally the Hool Marsh to the north, and then the Mere of Dead Men to the south. But straight, kind of like northeast from there, it dries out, and the elevation actually rises up to this large forest.
Redwood.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I can't give you any more information, but there's several guards that you could speak to, or some seedy areas that maybe you can speak to in town. I don't know if you have checked out the empty Net Tavern down to the southwestern part of town. Some more of the criminal activity kind of congregate down there, and as long as nothing too bad has happened, a lot of our security doesn't reach down there. But as long as there's no, heinous acts, we kind of look a little bit of a blind eye. It helps bring some of the customers into Saltmarsh overall. But be careful if you do go down there, though, boys.
Yeah, careful.
You said go to the tavern. When we find him, I'm going to tell you that right now.
So he, other than that, he says, well, if you guys need anything, we do have some limited supplies that we could help you out with, or if you need any adventuring supplies, the Quartermaster here would be more than willing to help you supply you with weapons or equipment that you might need.
I'd like to speak with this Quartermaster.
Yeah.
Why, of
same.
course.
Yep.
Is there anything else you guys would like to ask me, or do you need from me?
Not at the moment.
No, the only thing I can think of there was, just so you got all the options for the shack to the east. Yeah, east, because this map is
backwards. Yeah.
I keep wanting to say north because north is up, but that's actually east. But
Yeah,
there was a priest staying at one of the inns, and he mentioned he'd heard that there was undead in the mansion that turned out to be smugglers. But in the event you need the services of a man of God, he might be willing to help out, assuming you investigate the shack.
Oh, that's a very good point. Did you catch his name?
I don't remember it.
I'm looking. Give me a sec.
Well, we could always discuss this with. There is another man of the cloth up along the eastern trail. There's a temple of Procan. The priest there, he's a very, very nice fellow. Welgar Brinehand, he's the priest of Procan out there. He could probably assist us with this cleansing matter if that is deemed necessary.
I merely mentioned him because he seemed to abhor undead.
Ah, I see. This matter is very disturbing, especially something that's lurking beneath the streets of Saltmarsh.
What was the god's name? Procan?
Yeah, Procan.
All right, Boston, you heard what he said. We got to start at the tavern.
Yes, I'm awfully thirsty.
First, we're gonna visit this quartermaster.
Been 10 minutes since I've drank.
I'm definitely
A
thirsty.
whole 10 minutes.
Oh wow.
You're a man of restraint.
I know.
So, are we going to see the quartermaster?
All
Indeed.
right, so yeah, as you guys walk down the hall of this, the tower isn't very big. There's a couple small rooms. You see, as you kind of pass down this hallway, though, you see the room of Eleander. It's a small bedroom that he must stay when he's working long nights. There's a small little mess hall to one side. You see a couple soldiers in there enjoying a hot meal. And you get to the end of the hallway. There's a somewhat large room, and it's got a large gate across it, and you see a man standing at the counter, and you can assume this is the quartermaster. As you guys approach, he kind of looks up at you and kind of raises an eyebrow to see kind of this motley crew coming towards him.
Good day, sir.
Hi, good day to all y'all. Must be new recruits.
Not exactly.
Privateer adventuring group.
adventure
My
group.
favorite type
Yeah.
of people. Oh, what do you call yourselves?
Indeed. No name yet.
No name yet. That's an interesting name, but very well.
That's not exactly the name.
Oh, pardon me, sir. Oh, well, my name is Hedrick Sullivan. Pleased to meet you. And he holds out his hand and he shakes each one of your hands, and he's like, Hedrick Sullivan, Hedrick Sullivan, Hedrick Sullivan, Hedrick Sullivan. Oh, what is it I may do for you, lads?
Need some equipment for the road.
You have come to the right place. And he points over his shoulder at the plethora of items that he has hanging from the racks and behind him. What do you need? We have
interested in-
rope?
No, I'd like a tent.
Tents. Tents. We do have tents. 1 man or 2 man?
I look around in the group.
I need a 2-man for myself.
Yeah, 1-man tent.
Sounds excellent, Mr. Dwarf. And he anything else?
I only see 2-man tent in the book.
I need a fishing pole and a tent as well.
So he looks at there's about a dozen fishing poles there. Fishing poles. Here you go. And so he hands you guys. So you have a 2-man tent for Yuri, Vaz, and whoever else.
I'll just get a 2-man tent. It's just easier that way.
You can have a 1-man tent. Like, I don't know if it's in the player's handbook or not. But.
No.
So I'll add the 2-man tent, but I'll just say it's a 1-man.
Okay. Yeah. So there's literally a dozen fishing poles. So he hands a fishing pole to Hector.
How much is the tent?
Oh, these are provided free.
Oh, Jesus. What else can we get free?
Whoa. Let's not be too hasty now, my friends.
Do you have any empty
just met.
tankards?
You used the wrong word.
I was thinking the same thing.
He's like, well, there is a reason why I have this large fence here.
Do you have any empty tankards?
Tankards. Sorry, but that
Empty.
we do
Empty
not
tankards.
have. But we do
What
have.
about skins?
He does
Water
have. Yeah, he
skins.
does have some
Empty
water
water.
skins. That, yes, these are excellent. You could fill these with water or some juice or.
Yes, water. Yeah, empty. How much of the? I think at least 4 empty ones.
4. Oh, for each of you, I guess.
Not for me.
Oh, well.
I just start laughing.
Do a persuasion check. Okay, so he says, "Oh, very well. We do have 8 of them, so 4 of them for you, my friend." And he stacks them all up and hands Voss 4 water skins.
Yeah.
What do you got for weapons?
That's what I was about to ask. If you had a second scimitar here for my friend Meglar. Meglar, show him your sword. See if he has another one just like it.
A scimitar? Is this what you were looking for, my friend? And he shows there is a kind of a rusty old scimitar that's kind of back there. This is not royal standard issue from the King's Guard, but this was probably confiscated for some ruffian that we apprehended here. You're welcome to have this, but we also have several short swords here. Standard King's Guard issue.
What do you got for ranged weapons?
Ranged weapons, a man after my own heart. So he points over. There's several crossbows over there. There's a couple heavy crossbows, a couple light crossbows, and 2 or 3 hand crossbows.
So about those hand crossbows,
Yeah, yes.
what would it take to get 2 of them?
Oh, 2 of them. I probably cannot do 2, but I could give you 1. These are standard issue for the troops and for guards, and I am not supposed to give more than 1 to each guard. So I could give you 1, and he takes 1 off.
Well, how about
shelf.
you give me the other one?
Oh, you were a man of ranged weapons as well?
Yes.
Okay, do another persuasion check.
Can he get advantage for my puppy dog eyes?
No. So this check, he actually believes you. So he's like, okay, sure. So he pulls down both hand crossbows and, oh, okay. And he hands one to Vittorius and the other one to Voss.
Thank you, good sir.
I'll also take a tent and a only one flask
Yes.
water skin.
Of course, my friend. So he gives you your items that you asked for.
I think I'm all set.
Very good.
I need a couple water skins.
Oh, Mr.
if you
Dwarf. We have 4 left. Would you like 1?
I'd like 2 if possible.
2. I suppose I could just reorder a few more of these. They're somewhat cheap. Here you go. And he hands you off 2 of them.
Do you want these back?
Oh no, they're yours. You guys can come back here in between any jobs and acquire more gear within reason.
All my stuff got lost.
You should try to get some better steel in here, though.
Yes, these are standard issue swords. They are mass produced by our blacksmiths in Seaton. They are cheaply made and mass produced, so nothing too ornate. You appear to be a man who knows his blades. That weapon you carry, it's very interesting looking.
It's handmade.
It looks very ornate. I'm not much of an axe man myself. I'm more of a crossbow man, but I definitely I do appreciate the handcrafted talent that you must have.
Absolutely.
The king is lucky to have such a skilled, experienced warriors as yourself to help secure his property and his kingdom.
I just want some gold. Lots of it.
Don't we all, my friend?
You've got crossbows. You got the bolts for it?
Yes, of course. Crossbows. Bolts. We have it all. And he reaches over and opens up a large lockbox, and in there, you just see like a stack of crossbow bolts. Would 40 of these be enough for you, my friend?
Yeah, but my friend Voss here will also need some as well.
Oh, well, you're going to have to split them with him.
Okay.
So then at that point, you see him go grab a clipboard, and he's like, holy moly, checking off crossbow bolts, 2 of these. Okay, well, Eldeander will have to resupply us, but is there anything else that you guys need?
Actually,
Oh, good dear God, no.
I have something for you.
Oh.
I
Well, I
pull
need no
out
payment.
I pull out a naval almanac and hand him one.
Oh, a naval almanac. Oh, interesting. Nobody has ever gifted me anything before. Oh, neat.
Let this be the first.
Oh, this is very interesting. Thank you.
I hope it's not a boring read.
Now, considering that I don't get to travel the seas very often, but I suppose it'll be useful for me to know what the tides are like. But thank you anyway. Hopefully you don't need this, but I will take it anyway. And he closes the book.
No, I have 2 more.
Out of character. Where the hell did you get 3 naval almanacs from?
The house.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot
One of
the
the rooms.
books. Yeah.
It
I
was
like,
3 naval almanacs, an encyclopedia of Azu, and an erotic poetry book.
You kept that one though.
I have all 3. Well, now I have one less.
Yeah, we also have like 3 other like sketchy books that we need to read later, but that's for another thing.
I just started reading through my notes. I still have that
Oh,
solid gold rib.
I only have those. Someone else has the other books.
Yeah,
I didn't pick up the books.
I couldn't remember who took the other books, honestly.
Yeah, I have one. And I don't remember who has the other one.
I just realized I have a pet mouse.
Oh, that fucker's dead now.
It's probably dead.
Quick, give it some bacon.
I have a dead mouse in my pocket.
He's the one.
I didn't know if you got that book, the Naval Almanac. I was like, what backstory or what is it? Not backstory, but the feature you chose or your background. I was like, did he take the sailor background? What the fuck is going on? Where the fuck did he get
I'm a street urchin.
Gotcha.
All right. Yeah, that's it, sir. Thanks for the stuff.
Thank you for the almanac, my friend.
Yeah, anytime.
20 rations, or I'm sorry, 10 rations, and tell them to give them to whoever looks hungry because I'm tired of carrying them around. Very heavy.
So he thanks you. Thank you. This will help all of us in the guard.
I have a bag of holding.
Oh, but I already gave you like 10 other ones. How many rations do you have in there, by the way?
Too.
There are currently, there's 19 torches, because...
let's not waste this guy's time here and count our stuff in front of him. It'd be awfully rude.
Alright. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Move on.
Safe journey, my friend.
To the bar!
I just nod at him and turn around and walk out the door slowly.
So you guys end up just walking back. You're back into the just outside the tower, Eleander's tower, and at this point it's like noontime.
I just whisper at Vittorius and throw him the hand crossbow.
I thank him and I toss him the extra water skin I got.
I can't wait to fill these up.
Yeah, but you're gonna have the source, so I know what you need them for. It's fine.
I just give them both the side eye, like you two sure you've never met before?
Sure.
But now I need to go see the lady. I need to go see the leather lady now.
I can't believe after all that, Meglar didn't get another fishing pole for himself.
Yeah.
I got a spear. I don't need it.
Do you want to go to the leather lady while we go to the bar?
I might.
It might save us some time.
Yeah, I'll do that. Well, I'm going to go see her because I want to look at what studded armor she's got and I don't know, maybe like some holsters or something for these things.
All right.
I'll see.
Safe journey.
Here, take this with you in case you're a little short. I pass you my gold.
Okay. How much gold is it?
Just if you need it, use it. If not, whatever. It's 50 gold, 52 gold.
Wow, you guys are a
Noted.
trusting group for literally just meeting like the day or 2 days ago. You're like BFFs now.
Well, yeah, I hoarded my gold.
He just gave me all of that today, so just giving it back.
Well, he got like 15 gold from me for me selling the hides. Yuri kept his share, and then we just got paid. So like, if I fuck up, we're both broke.
So where's this bar?
So are you referring to like the
Tavern?
The Shady Tavern
The
or-
Empty Net Tavern?
the
Empty Net Tavern?
Okay, so that is the one that you guys saw the night before. That's over here. Yeah.
I thought it was
this.
down here because I think you were saying something about I don't know why I made you walk the long way.
Okay, there is
That
another.
was the only reason.
Yep, there is another bar down there. So that bar is the bar that you saw, like a lot of the guardsmen. That's like the.
We want the Empty Net.
Okay,
We want
gotcha.
the Steamy bar.
I was just making
that-
sure. I didn't know if there was a difference
Yeah, yeah.
because this town is like 2 houses, the guard shack, and then bars.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, so this one up here is like the everybody kind of goes to like the normal bar. Then you have like the one down here that's that it seems to be mostly the guards, and then this area is kind of like the more shady area of town that they kind of look a blind eye to some of the stuff that goes on down here. It's kind of like a black market area. So as you guys actually approach that area, you cross through this market right here, and you see all sorts of vendors here, and you see a lot of these guys as you kind of start walking to the road. They kind of stop and they kind of look up and they kind of scoff at you a little bit as you walk through the marketplace.
I want to do a check to see if I see any red bandanas on any of them.
Okay, so yeah, do a perception check.
Good call.
I don't see shit.
Yeah, so
That's
as you
all.
walk through the market, you don't see anybody with anything red like that, but you see these people in the market themselves. With that check alone, that you see that these people look kind of shady.
My kind of people. I just continue walking. I just kind of give them the side eyes and keep going to the bar.
Okay. All right, so before we go to the bar, what Vitoris? Actually, what Meglar? What are you doing?
You said this area around here is pretty shady, right?
Right.
I'm actually going to go investigate.
Investigate the shady area.
Take a look. Yeah, take a look around.
All right, so we'll come back to you in a minute too. So Yuri, Voss, and Meglar went down there, and Hector, you're following them.
Just sticking around with them.
Okay.
But as I see Maglar start to like slow down, I nudge Yuri. Watch this, and I like nudge him and have him look over at Maglar, and we just sit here and wait for the show.
What's that supposed to mean?
and then I take my gourd out and I take a swig out of it.
Well, we know
him slow down.
We know he's throwing somebody in the water. You know that's going to happen.
I mean, because I've seen him interact with the guy on the dock, so I'm like, oh shoot, what's going to happen now?
Oh yeah, investigating this. All right, so we're gonna come back to this situation in a minute. So Vitoris, you went back up to visit the leather lady, right?
Yeah, because apparently I'm super fond of her.
Oh, okay.
Just because
you're trying to get her number or something.
Her hair smells good.
Jesus Christ! All right, now I'll walk back in and see what options she has for studded leather armor.
Okay, so as you approach, it's midday now, and the market is starting to die down because it's getting so hot out. A lot of people this is the time of the day a lot of people start heading back indoors or out on the water or going about their business, standing in the middle of the market shopping. So she actually sees you coming, and she's got a big old smile on her face to see you. This fully leathered man walking up to her, and she's like, "Oh, hello, welcome again. I remember that. I remember that your armor. You come back for some of my wares?"
I was wondering if you had any studded leather.
Yeah, of course. I had this beautiful green set here, and I have this dull blackish brown color here, both studded. So like the darker one has like even the studs on them are kind of like an onyx looking stones that are embedded within this leather.
How much for the black set?
65.
Little pricey.
I think it's a rather reasonable deal. You try to fetch some of these prices in Seaton. A set like this would easily go for 100 gold.
I want to take a good look and see if I can tell what the craftsmanship, like what the studs are made out of.
Okay, you can do an investigation check with advantage because you're a leathery sort of connoisseur.
12.
Okay, well that's good enough to kind of take a look at it, and you kind of pull it up close, and you look at some of the seams, and you see that they're like double stitched seams, and like the leather, you try to like put all your might into it and try to pull it apart, and it seems actually pretty well built. And then as you're starting to do it, she kind of like side eyes you a little bit, and she's like, "Yeah, you can trust me. This is quality stuff."
I understand. I just want to, double check for any potential purposes. But I also would like, I pull out one of the hand crossbows from, I don't know, my large backpack. Like, I'm wondering if you can make a holster for 2 of these.
Oh, I've already made some of those. And she goes, not a very popular thing around here for hand crossbows, but let me see. So she reaches in the back and opens up a locker and rifles through it, and not there. And she shuts that one and goes over to another one and opens it up. Right here. And she pulls out this holster that goes around the shoulder, and it hangs in a perfect spot where you can reach down and pull this hand crossbow out, and it kind of straps around where the bow would actually go up around your back. So it's like off to your hip, and the bow goes to your side. So you can almost just see the handle of the crossbow underneath your arm. She's like, something like this?
Yeah, do you have a second one?
I only have the one. I'm sorry. It's not a real popular item, but I suppose I could make one. I just got all this new leather in today, or new hides in today. So,
all right. How much would it be for the armor, the one she has now, and the one in the future? I guess a commission price.
So she kind of adds it up. She's like, "Well, for 100 gold, I'll give you all 3 items."
How long will it take to make the second holster?
Oh, I could be done with it tonight, so it'll be ready for tomorrow if you come back.
Might be a few days. We might be heading out here soon, but if I'm in town, definitely.
Oh, very well.
I'll pay her 100 gold. Sadly, dipping into Hector's stash.
So she's very happy, and she hands you the dark colored leather studded armor that it looks very, very your style, very emo and blacked out. And then the leather holster, which the holster itself is more of just a brown looking regular colored leather, I guess you'd say. It's not stained or anything.
All right. I had to borrow.
Did you say emo?
Yeah, it's very emo.
Fuck yeah. You're lucky I'm still not brooding in the tavern. No, I'm kidding. This was just a picture because I wasn't sure what race it was, so everything was covered. It was either that or like a rogue chick in like short shorts with her tits about to flop out.
Well, obviously you weren't wrong, so.
So I went with this one. I was like, all right, hopefully I'll be back. If I'm not back tomorrow, I'll be back at some point. We got a bounty we're gonna go chase down.
Okay, I'll get to work on this as soon as the shop closes tonight.
Is there a changing room around here? Or is it just an open air bazaar?
Yeah, it's just like an open bazaar, yeah. I mean, there's like an alleyway that you kind of look and ponder for a minute, like, should I just go and change in the alley?
Seems kind of sketchy as fuck.
It's like the Arabian market, kind of.
Yeah.
Flea market. Outdoor
like an
flea
open-
market.
It's like a flea
an
market.
Open air bazaar. All right, I'll take my stuff and you can head back to them while I decide where exactly I'm gonna take my clothes off at.
All right, so the rest of you guys, you are about to enter the tavern, I'm assuming, right? So as you get through the market...
You're correct. I want to get like up a couple steps. I can see him from the steps, right? Or is that farther away? I just want to make sure he doesn't get himself into like a lot of trouble, and I want to watch the entertainment like I did last time.
Oh, yeah, you can see him from where you are, because, like, he kind of stands out, and he's towering over a lot of the people that are kind of milling about. And even the people that you see that are kind of like, or that are in the area, you can tell that, like, they're all there, like, kind of, like, doing some illegal shit, buying stuff that, they shouldn't be buying. So they're all kind of, like, slinking around. Nobody really wants to be seen. They're all kind of hiding their face. Then you have Meglar, who's just standing there above everybody, looking like a fish out of water. Like, what's up, guys?
Perfect.
All lanky.
I'm just watching, drinking out of my gourd.
All right, so what are you doing, Meglar?
So what you guys selling over here? What you got?
So they all kind of look up at you like, oh, who the fuck is this guy? And one guy, he calls you over. Hey, you want to know what I'm selling? Come on over, friend.
All right, Meglar will come over, but he's gonna be on guard while he's coming over.
Okay.
Like he doesn't trust.
Like your hands on your scimitar.
Yep.
All right.
Well, towards it, not right on it though.
Like ready to draw if you need to.
Yeah.
All right. So you approach this guy, and he's wearing this like long black jacket, almost like a trench coat, and his hair is kind of slicked back. He's got this like greasy black hair, all slicked back, and he kind of looks you up and down as you come closer, and he's like, hey, I got some good deals over here. What kind of stuff are you interested in? Are you looking for the good stuff? We have stuff that'll make you stay awake for hours and maybe even days. Give you a little bit of extra energy, You know what I'm saying, friend?
No, count me out. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, what? Okay, well, you're lost then.
Fuck off.
Oh, okay, and he kind of goes back to his own business. And so the rest of you guys, as you kind of are standing around, you guys are just kind of standing around just watching this.
I just sigh when I see nothing going on. Oh,
you kind of look up behind you though, and you notice that this building that you're standing on the opposite side of the tavern, you see this sign above it, and it says, I'm sorry, it says the Pink Pearl Brothel above it, and you see on the steps a large man standing outside the door.
Is he like blocking the door, or is he just posted up there?
Just posted up next to the door.
I just walk by him and kind of grunt when I look at him, let out a little grunt.
And he just kind of nods his head down to you.
What, you grunting like a deer, Yuri?
Grunting like A dwarf.
Sounds like a deer to me.
All right. So what are you guys doing? So and on the opposite side of the street is this bar, the Empty Net Tavern. You see the sign kind of like all hanging off of it, and it's all kind of busted looking. And you look around the outside of the place, and there's all sorts of like broken bottles. And the front of the bar actually, you can see it has stilts on it, and the front of the bar is actually sitting in the water, technically, from supported by these stilts that actually run down into the ocean. Next to it, off to the side of it, to the left of it, you see this. Well, it's like ruins of like an old boat, like a rowboat that's kind of all busted up on the shore.
I'm gonna go in the bar.
Okay. Anybody else going in the bar before we carry this on?
Yeah, I'll go in the bar.
I was already in the. I was already on my way in the bar when I walked by that guy.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going in. Definitely going in the bar.
All right. So you guys start heading in the bar, and as soon as you open the door, it's very dimly lit, and but you can hear already. There's like lots of like boisterous like laughing and. The whole like smell of the place. It doesn't smell like the other bar that we're in. It doesn't smell like fish and old boats. This place actually smells like blood. You can smell that the blood and alcohol in the air. And
Just
if you look
yeah.
if you look in your journal, you can see what it looks like. There's kind of a picture of what the interior of the Empty Net Tavern looks like. It's kind of a dark, dingy place, and you kind of look around. There's definitely some seedy-looking individuals mixed throughout the bar. Several women kind of hang off of men, and you can see that they're working, doing their job. And as you kind of look around the room, a few of the heads kind of stop that are near the door. These guys kind of look up at you guys as you enter.
I just walk in like I live around here forever and pretend like this is normal.
All right, you
Head to the.
you hear some of them start laughing a little bit, Vaz, and you see one guy who's kind of like looking at you. He's kind of chuckling, laughing at you.
I just pretend I don't even see him. I keep going.
All right, so you head to the bar. The bar is completely on the opposite side of the main floor. You go past a couple tables, and you make your way up to the bar. And the bar itself is in pretty decent shape, considering compared to like the rest of the bar. It's kind of run down, and it's kind of like if you kind of look down for a minute, you just see like there's large like blood stains on the floor from obviously there's been a lot of brawls in this place.
Yeah, as I go through, I want to like keep my eye out looking for the red bandanas on any tied around wrists, ankles, necks.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a perception check then. All right, so you start noticing that most of the people in this place have some sort of red tied to their wrists or belts that have like a red sash. A couple of them have hats on, and you see a red feather actually coming out of the hats. So you see all sorts of little glimpses of this red throughout the bar. As you walk up to the... All right, go ahead.
No, I just was going to say keep going to the bar.
Okay, so yeah, as you walk up to the bar, you see this very large human man. He's got like his neck is like twice the thickness, like the thickness of his shoulders. He actually looks like he has no neck. He's like a giant football player, and he stands there. Whoa, what do you want?
Oh, what do you think? Some alcohol.
You came to the right place. So he grabs a dirty looking glass from off the counter. It looks like he didn't even wash it, and he just starts filling it up with some ale for you.
I don't know if I'd drink that if I were you, boss.
I've drank worse.
And
Do yourself.
he slams it on the counter and holds it over there. And he's like, 2 copper.
I slide him the 2 cop.
What do the rest of you want?
Same.
So he grabs another glass, fills it up. You, dwarf?
I need a glass. And can you fill these 2 water skins for me?
Fill those? No. You drink out of my glasses. 2 copper. Or get the hell out of here. And then he looks over at Meglar and he's like, hey, I think I know you. Do I know you?
Doubt it.
No. I don't see your signage on you. Are you affiliated?
Signage. What signage?
Oh, never mind then. What do you want?
Well, I was gonna get a drink from you, but then I saw that you served Voss a dirty glass, so now I think I'm good.
And he starts laughing. Ha 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 ha! Dirty glass! Did you hear that, boys? We got a real fancy lad in here. Ah! And at that moment, like a couple of these guys, rather large guys that are kind of sitting at tables near the bar, all stop and look up, and they're kind of looking at you, and they all start laughing, pointing at you.
I start laughing too.
As do I.
So
Just take a drink, Maglar. I order him a drink.
All
I'll
right,
give
I'll
him
take one.
I'll give him 2 cop.
Okay. So he pours the drinks, and he kind of laughs to himself, and he kind of shakes his head as he's pouring the drinks. And just a minute later, you see a guy come up to you. A guy, he's got a large scar on his face, and you see he's got these large, like gold chain, like thick golden, like I don't know, like tractor chain around his neck. And you see he also has this red sash around his waist, and he comes up and he looks at the 3 of you, and he says, 4 of you, sorry, 4 of you, and he says, hey, are you affiliated, or are you new recruits? Who are you guys?
Yeah, we possibly could be new recruits. What's in it for us?
Oh, well,
Or freelance.
you probably shouldn't have come here first. You probably should have talked to the Sea Princess first, but...
Yeah, we're new, so we don't know exactly the ongoings of the town.
Oh. Yeah, you guys seem familiar. A dwarf
Nah, you don't know.
and an orc. Are you sure you should be in here right now, boys? Because something tells me that I don't think the lot of us are going to end up being friends.
Nah, we all could be friends. You know, let me order you a drink.
So at that point, he goes, "Nah, I got my own," and he holds up this large ale, and then his other hand, you see him kind of like pull up from his back, and he's got this big hooked hand, well, not hand, but he has a big hook where his hand used to be, and he's like, "Hi, boys, shut the door." So you see a couple of these guys get up from the tables, and they go and they shut the main door that you're in, and they put this large wooden bar across it. Now, we've been expecting you guys.
You must be expecting someone else. We're just here to drink.
Real funny. Well, Sam Belay was telling us that we were on the lookout for a dwarf and an orc and a bald man.
Who the hell's Sam Belay?
Yeah.
I think they're looking for you, Yuri.
I just put my hand on my axe, ready to just
I just face palm
apart.
these guys. Oh my god.
Okay, so at this point, the guy kind of stops and he looks puzzled. He says for a second, and he says, "Well, I think we're gonna have to rough you up now, friends." And you see 3 other guys come up behind you, and
Is that what friends do in this bar?
so at that point, Boston, you feel this guy, or you feel a large hand like on the like on your shoulder. Somebody grab a hold of your shoulder, and said, I think you might want to come with us." And at that point, the bartender, he looks up and goes, "Take it outside, boys. I just cleaned the floors." Hector?
Yeah, a hold of him. I want to light my hands on fire. Not like cast on it, but just like produce the flame in my hands.
Yeah,
and hold
okay.
it.
So you light the fire up, and they all kind of look, and a couple of them stand back, and at that point, you all get surrounded by 4 guys, and
We
they all
don't want any trouble. Let's just drink this one off, boys.
they say, "No, it's not the time for drinking." So they grab you and they start escorting you out the side door. Open the door, and you're standing out as they kind of like forcefully shove you out into the street on the side of the building where you guys just entered, like where that broken boat was, basically. And now we're gonna have to roll for initiative.
Oh,
All right, I'm gonna activate rage.
we got to wait for the fight there,
Yeah,
Andrew.
Hold on a second. And actually, let me put
Did they shove all of us out of the bar, or just Boston?
Yeah, no, 4 men come, 4 big men came in, like just shoved you guys out the side door. All right, so let me put a
Initiative.
initiative
All right.
tracker up
Sounds
here.
good. Nice.
And I'm looking for somewhere to get naked.
So I have to clear this because I never cleared it from last time. So
Oh, didn't show
You
anything.
know when it's ready, Joe.
sorry, what's up?
Is it ready to roll? I thought you were clear.
Yeah, I just cleared it, so you guys can roll your scores or put them in manually. If you need to, I can add a turn.
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna click on myself. I'm gonna click on an initiative.
Dude, I don't know why it doesn't work for you.
Just that's weird.
Did it work for me?
Yeah, I think you rolled too soon.
Yeah, you guys rolled too soon. Vasen,
Oh.
I didn't have the initiative tracker up soon enough. So maybe. Oh, you guys don't have your tokens on the map. That's why. So if you add your token on the map, I'll just add you a turn. Then you can I'll put it in manually.
Broke it somehow. I don't know why it never works.
Yeah, that's all right.
You just put the click and then click initiative, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I said I'm pretty sure I did it in our last campaign. It was working fine, but as long as I didn't screw it up.
No, I don't think so. All right, so these 4 men. So we're gonna have to move you guys around a little bit in a second here, but
Yeah, put us wherever they drag us out to. Wherever we're standing.
so here's the side door. So these guys are going to be closer to the building.
Okay.
And then you guys are going to be, like right in front here.
I prefer being behind Yuri so I could just push him right in.
Well, I don't think we have a choice. They pushed us out here.
Yeah, I mean that's good. I mean where you guys are at. So where you're at, and considering where Vitoris is, he can actually see you from across the channel.
Oh.
While he's changing?
So I mean he's
haven't-
still contemplating changing. As all this is going on, he's still kind of like meandering around the market. So at some point, not right off the bat, but he might end up noticing you guys. It's quite a bit of distance across the channel, but All right, let me put your rolls in though.
I just put mine in.
See, I have this.
Hector, right here. Is that Hector?
Showing up
That's
for me,
Hector,
but
right?
I'm in. Can you not see me?
That's Yuri.
Hector's there.
Okay. Well, no, I just don't know tokens for people because my actually says my name underneath my guy. So,
gotcha.
I mean, I'm assuming that's Hector.
No, that's
And
me. That's Yuri.
War?
That's Yuri.
That-
That you're.
This dude?
Yeah, that's me.
That's Hector.
All right, let me roll for them. I'm gonna roll a d20.
Oh, Jesus.
I wanted to be able to see.
Pooped on.
Oh, wow, nice. So they're definitely not going to get the drop on you. Hold on. Sorry, I originally had this set up for a nighttime map, and I had it all set, but then you guys decided you were going to go here during the day. So that made things a little bit more difficult, but that's all right. It's all good. I'm just trying to find their stat block. Sorry. Okay. All right. So yeah, these guys rolled pretty terrible.
They should have stayed in the bar and drank with us.
I guess so.
And you were going to buy the drink for him.
Okay, so what did you guys get here? Hector, you did yours. Megalar's got his 14. Yuri, what did you get? 17? Damn.
I got a 17.
All right, so yeah, so top of the order, you guys get shoved out the door, and Vazen's first to react.
First thing I do is grab my gourd and take a giant swig of it and then spit it across Hector's flaming hands at the fucking guy.
Oh, all right, so go ahead and take yourself a point of inspiration for that move.
Yes, I love it.
And then I'll just have him do the 1d8 from that.
Yeah, that's okay.
What is it? Well, I don't know if it's gonna hit him.
Yeah, just roll.
How should I roll? Just
roll your. Just roll a d20 and add your. I'm trying to figure the stat block is going away. And then add your. I don't know what that would be. I guess your strength.
8.
Yeah, your strength. All right. So that doesn't. So as you do that, like the flame just kind of like blows straight towards this guy's face, and he kind of steps back real quick as it kind of singes his beard a little bit, and you see the little flame sparkle up into his beard, but it doesn't hit him. Doesn't do any damage.
Well, there's your free drink. And that's my turn.
Okay, Yuri.
Oh, actually, I could do bonus. No. Can I do flurry of blows? Because it says I have to make an attack action, I believe. Yeah, after your attack action, I could do flurry of blows.
Yeah, so you can do that.
You allow that as an attack?
Yeah, I'll allow that as an attack because you had.
All right, yeah. Then I'll do flurry of blows.
Okay.
Spend a key point for flurry of blows on this guy. Jesus, 8.
Yeah, so you try to start swinging on him, and again he kind of blocks and ducks out of the way.
Then my next one, 14.
That one will actually hit. So you come across and uppercut him
For 4.
for 4.
Holy Jesus, I'm rolling like dog shit. Alright, then after I do that, I'm going to I'll just stay right here.
Okay. All right, Yuri.
That is it.
My turn.
Your turn.
I just turn around to Vaz and just look at him and say, I got this. And I'm just gonna hit this guy here closest to the door there with my axe.
Oh, you'll try. So you swing your axe, and he sidesteps it, sees it coming. You miss.
Poop done.
Damn it. I'm gonna I'm just gonna end my turn.
Okay, so Vitoris, can you also give me a perception check?
Absolutely. I don't know shit.
All right, so as you're kind of looking around for a place to change, you're completely oblivious to what's going on the opposite side of the channel right now. Meglar, what are you doing?
I'm gonna attack this guy with my scimitar.
Rage.
I already activated rage.
Okay.
You got yeah, all right, but you gotta say it again when you're declaring your attack. Say I rage.
Okay. All right.
It's part of your turn. You can't activate it before combat.
Okay, so you swing at him, and he kind of just catches you with his blade, and in a shower of sparks, he blocks it.
Okay, I guess I'll just end my turn.
Jesus, we're all rolling like dog, dude. Holy
I
shit.
guess it didn't matter if these guys rolled 2. All right,
Yeah,
Hector.
holy
I was gonna
shit.
say we had the
They
these
used all their
guys.
luck on initiative.
I know.
All right, so as my bonus action, I'm going to transform into my archer form. Again, you see like constellations light up, and I'm going to release an arrow at the dude closest to me, which it's a range spell attack. So is that disadvantage?
It's still a disadvantage. Yep.
Okay. Hold on, one more. I gotta. Hold on. No, come on.
Wow.
I don't want to.
Oh,
I was gonna say, what the hell is
I
that?
want to. Hey.
Okay, so
So actually, it's just the 17.
it's a
because,
17. Yeah. So the 17 hits.
which had 5 damage.
Oh yeah, it had 5
Yeah,
damage. Okay,
so-
so this dude takes 5 damage.
All right, and then for my action, I'm going to cast Moonbeam. So he needs to make a saving throw of some kind, which I'll display in a second.
it shows right there, DC
Yeah,
13.
he's gonna make a DC 13 con save. Let's see. He is going to roll.
Oh wait, hold on. I think it's that at the start of his turn.
Okay, so it's when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn. How big is it? It's 120. So it's a 5 foot.
Yeah, so I'm just casting it right on the dude in front of me.
5 foot beam. Okay. So on his turn, he will have to make a save.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, and his turn is actually next. So he needs to make, what was it, 13?
Correct. Constitution.
Okay, I'll even roll it out here for you. You guys can see the rolls, right, that I'm rolling?
Yeah.
I think you should, yeah, because I took the GM thing off. He has a +2 to his con, so. Wow.
Hey.
Wow, that's great. So, yeah, he fails.
Continue those rolls.
That's
I don't know
two
if he's,
back-to-back twos.
A shape changer or not. I'm just assuming not.
Yeah, he's just like a regular thug dude.
Gotcha.
So it takes
Nice.
2d10 radiant damage, right? On a failed save.
Yeah, it rolled 19 before, but I can roll again if you want.
No, I'll give it to him. He can take that 19 damage, so.
Nice.
So he just gets blasted with this beam of energy and actually blinds him for a minute. His silver light just shines right up into his face. And as he does that, he is going to swing at you. And I'll give him disadvantage because he's kind of blinded for a minute as he swings on you. And he is going to... He pulls out this mace and you just see him swing it. With first... Oh, yeah, disadvantage. So let me give him again. Oops, click on the right thing. So yeah, so he misses with an 8, and then he kind of like he shakes it off for a second, and he swings his mace back around again for his second attack. This one's a 21, not natural. He hits you for 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All right, so that's it for his turn. The next dude that's next to Yuri. Yeah, he comes lunging after you. He pulls out his scimitar. What did I just click on? Really? I'm just clicking all sorts of crazy shit over here. Okay, so he rolls a 6. That's probably not going to hit. And his second attack is a 23. So he hits you for 7 points of slashing damage as he hits you square across your chest with his short sword.
And Moonbeam fades.
So that was the guy hitting Yuri.
Oh my bad, these are against me.
No, that guy completely missed against you.
Oh, nice. Never mind.
So you're good.
Hell yeah.
But Yuri just took 7 points of slashing damage. Okay, so that's it for that guy's turn. And then the other guy, he's in the back, and you see him pull out his 2 short swords, and he comes like crashing in after the dwarf. He takes 2 attacks. First attack, he swings wide with a 10, and Yuri just kind of ducks out of the way. Second swing, he just comes back around with his other short sword with a 13. So yeah, he completely misses as Yuri just takes his axe and pops it up in the nick of time and blocks that. Then you see this other guy. He very angry looking pirate comes charging straight for Vaz. He has a long sword and a whip, but he's gonna use his long sword and he draws it and makes an attack. Oh, for a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, so that hits for 6 points of slashing damage. It kind of catches you off guard as this guy like comes charging at you so fast. Then he pulls his blade back around and swings again, and you kind of duck out of the way this time as he misses with his second attack.
Jesus.
And that brings you up, Vaz.
I'm going to use my quarterstaff and hit him. Hit the This the guy that I attacked before. This one
That guy. Yeah. Okay.
with the quarterstaff. 2-handed.
And a miss.
And a miss.
Oh my
What the
god.
fuck? Oh shit. Let me read this 1 second. Yeah, and then I'm gonna do an unarmed attack. I'm gonna try to roundhouse him for 18.
Yeah, it's 18 hits, so you roundhouse him, and you catch him right in the
For 4.
side of the head for 4 points of damage, and you see him. You hear actually a cracking noise as his head kind of snaps, and he falls over dead in front of you.
That's my turn.
Okay, Yuri, it's back to you.
I'm gonna try to hit this guy right next to me here, in front of Oz.
Okay, this guy right here.
Yeah. I'll figure out what I'm doing here.
Yeah, so as you have your shield out and your axe, and you kind of bring it down on him, and you just swing wide and miss him.
Ugh. So I'm gonna use my action surge, take another swing at him.
Okay, you got it. Okay, so this time as you swing it back around, you come right back up onto him and hit him square in the chest for a critical hit. For 15 points of damage. Nice. So that the axe just gets right up under his chest, and you can hear the ribs crack, and you just see blood squirt out all over Voss as this guy just didn't even know what hit him.
I just look at Boss and kind of chuckle a little bit. And that'll end my turn.
Okay, so Meglar, you're up next, but first, go ahead, Vitoris. Make one more perception check for me.
I'm gonna start heading to the barracks where Oleander is. They might have a place to change.
So at this point, yeah, you're looking around, and you're still it's been a couple minutes, so you're like, all right, well, I don't really know if I should be changing or not, because you're kind of getting the suspicion that the party's been gone. So I'm gonna let you jump in after this round, okay?
All right.
So Meglar, go ahead and do your stuff.
All right, so has my rage faded?
Nope. As long as you keep attacking, you get to rage.
Okay. I'm gonna attack this cocksucker.
Where'd you move?
He stood on top of the dead guy.
You have a way with words, Meglar.
Actually, I'm standing right over this guy. I'm
All right,
crunching
hey.
his skull as I walk over.
Ah, nice.
I'm trampling on him.
He's raged
He's
out.
dead.
He doesn't even care.
Nice. So yeah, you come raging over and take a big old swing and hit this guy. for 6 points of damage. So this guy is definitely beyond bloodied. He's looking pretty rough now.
Okay, that's my move.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna shoot this guy, or try to shoot this guy again with disadvantage.
He,
Do you have some kind of algorithm programmed into your computer that
Me?
you get to roll good every time?
well,
I mean, I rolled a 12.
he rolled a 12 this time because he had disadvantage. But a 12 still hits, so
Oh, hell yeah.
lucky for you.
8 damage.
For 8 damage. So, yeah, he's still standing, but he definitely doesn't look too good right now. He starts like kind of you look like he's facing the wrong direction after he's been hit so many times.
All right. Well, let's finish him off then. I'm gonna take my moonbeam and move it right on top of him, and it doesn't do any damage on his turn, but that's
yeah,
it on my
and
turn.
his next turn. Okay. All right, so that guy is dead. So the next guy. So this guy over here by Yuri, he takes a swing at you with his scimitar. Oh, with a 23 to hit. So that's only,
Damn.
but he hits you for 3 points of slashing damage as it just catches you on the shoulder as you made your swing around at that other guy. Your back was exposed to him, and he just caught you. And then with his second attack, oh damn, he hits you with a 21 to hit for another 7 points of slashing damage as he rakes right down your back again with the second blade. And the next guy.
You got this.
This next guy also he's dual wielding. He swings both of his short swords at Yuri. First one misses with a 7 as he just clears over his head, and the second one with a natural 1, so he misses, and he's gonna make a dex save. Let's see if he can. Something can happen here. Let's give him a dexterity save. Oh my god, he rolled a natural 1 for his dex save. So this guy, as he's trying to swing with all his might on you, he actually ends up falling over, prone in front of you on the ground.
Can I
And his weapon,
You-
actually, he drops one of his swords, so we'll give him that.
use one of my maneuvers?
Yeah, like if you have the riposte because he
The
missed.
riposte. Yep.
Yep, you can use that as a reaction. Yeah, so go ahead and take a swing at him. With advantage. Because he's laying down in front of you. So with that 14, that's going to hit. So you see this guy, he's from swinging at you. You duck out of the way. He slips, falls over, drops his weapon, and as you see all that happen, you just bring your axe right down on his back, and you hit him for a whole bunch of damage. 9 points of slashing damage. But you see that that definitely did some damage to him.
Don't forget to add your D8 riposte damage.
Oh yeah, you get to add your extra D8
D6, I forget. Hold
for
on.
your
It might be
superiority
D6.
dice. Yeah, no, it's a D8.
So I have to roll a superiority dice? Or roll a d8?
Yeah, you get to. Yeah.
Yep. So you should be able to just click on the superiority dice, and it'll roll a D8 for you. And it should mark one off your list. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's not letting me click on it at all.
That's okay. So yeah, just roll a D8. You could add that extra damage. Nice.
6.
Okay.
I read that too. I didn't understand exactly what it was. That you add the
Yeah, you add the dice
superior.
roll to it. Nice. So yeah. So that guy. That guy goes down and
take
gets his
that on-
ass kicked.
I'll take that on a kind of like a counterattack.
Yeah, that was a legit move.
Yeah, it's good.
Legit move. So the next guy that's like really hurt, this guy, he's stumbling all around. He's got the moonbeam on him, and it's gonna hit for. Actually, what was the save again, Josh? 13?
13.
It was a 13, I think, con save. Yeah, con 13.
Oh, he actually critted on that, so he rolled a 22. So he makes the save. He takes half, right?
Yeah. Half as much on a success, yeah.
Okay, so he still ends up taking 6 points of damage, which was enough that kills him. So nice. That's it for his turn, and then
Yeah, I'm gonna jump over the corpse and swing at the guy on the ground.
oh yeah,
23 to hit.
that'll hit.
Two-handed attack. 410.
Damn. So yeah, you could just pound this guy as he's laying there in the sand.
Oh, I'm teabagging somebody.
And then I'm gonna offhand attack him. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
4-6.
All right, so yeah, he's still alive. He's laying there, and he's literally like pretty much lifeless.
Beat him to a pulp. That's what I like to see, boys. That is my turn.
Okay, Yuri.
I'm gonna swing at this Joker next to me over here. This guy here with my axe. Hopefully hit him.
Go right ahead.
Hopefully.
Uh, 12's gonna hit. So nice. Go ahead and roll damage. Nice. So he takes 7 points.
And I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. So at that point, Vitoris, you can start hearing this commotion, the sound of the swords clanking and stuff from across the water. And you look over and you can see the battle going on, and you can see Meglar pretty much clearly towering above everybody else. And you're thinking to yourself, "Oh shit! What they get themselves into?"
I don't know if I can actually. How far am I? Or how wide is the river?
Okay, so let me see on the map here. So the river is okay. So it's like 500 feet wide.
Oh, is that all?
Yep. So it's like I said, it's a channel. You can see the other side. So you can probably hit with. I forget what the range is on your crossbow.
Yeah, that's well, the hand crossbow is
That's gonna
30,
be. Yeah, but
30 feet.
don't you have like a?
I have a light crossbow.
That might only be like 100 or something like that though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're probably not gonna hit. So you're just gonna watch
That's
from the
80 feet.
distance.
He's just gonna cheer us on.
Well, it's either all that's gonna happen is I'm gonna shoot and you're gonna hear bloop as it falls in the water.
You could like make your way over here.
That's the plan. I'm gonna start, at a nice brisk pace, probably at a full-on run. Start making my way all the way around.
Okay. All right. So Meglar, what are you gonna do?
You can attack diagonally, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna crunch on this guy as well as I walk over him, trample on his ass, and I'm gonna attack this guy.
So mean.
Wait a minute. Is he the one that's down?
Yeah, that guy's still laying on the ground.
Down and
Alright.
almost dead.
Yeah, he's literally like bleeding out right now.
All right then. I'm gonna attack this guy then instead.
Okay.
Nice.
As 12's gonna hit.
Right, and that's
Scimitar.
10 damage.
Nice. So for 11 damage, you definitely hit him, and he kind of reels back, but he's still standing there holding his own. He's starting to think maybe this was a bad idea, though.
Yes, indeed.
That's the end of my move.
Okay. So that brings up Hector.
All right, I'm gonna drop back a little bit and shoot this dude who's standing up, or attempt to. 12
12's gonna hit.
for 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. So yeah, so he takes a blast right to the chest. Still
I'm gonna
standing.
move my moonbeam over the prone dude.
Oh, let's finish this guy off. All right.
I'm gonna try.
Is that it for your
so-
turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. So that guy is up first. This guy. So yeah, he's pretty hurt. So he's gonna swing at Meglar. So he attacks. He swings with a 12. I don't think that hits though, right, Meglar?
Nope.
No, 14. Okay, so his second attack is he swings his sword across. Oh, and he crits on that for 12 points of slashing damage. Wah! Take that, he says with his short sword.
Me?
Yes,
Yes, you lose 12.
he's raging, so he loses half.
Yeah, that's right.
He's not focused. Too busy raging.
Yeah, slashing damage, you take half.
All right, so this guy's turn. Yeah, so con save, right?
DC 13
13.
for a 5-hole damage.
Oh, he gets a 22.
So he takes 2 damage.
But even that's enough to kill him. This guy tries to crawl.
Oh man.
He tries to crawl away, and he literally just, gets burned by this moonbeam.
You guys gonna help, or is this all gonna be me?
Damn, dog.
Okay, Voss.
I'm going to jump over to his body, and then I want to kick the guy's back of his knee out and like grab him in a chokehold
Oh no.
and hold him for interrogation.
I'm standing there just waiting to teabag somebody.
So what do you want me to roll for
Okay,
this?
so just do an athletic check.
Jesus Christ.
With a 8.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, he's gonna roll. Oh, He cannot. These guys
5.
cannot roll. They cannot roll. So you kick him right in the back of the leg, and you wrap your arm right around him and cinch up a chokehold. You got him in a grapple.
Ask him, why was Sam Bailey looking for us?
Let me go. I'll tell you what you want to know.
Well, you could tell me what we want to know while I hold you here.
Do a persuasion check with advantage.
17.
Okay, so it says, okay. Just let up a little. I can't breathe. God damn it.
I let up a little bit on the chokehold, but I like wrench his arm up.
So you
twist it a little more.
So like he starts talking clear, and he tells you, Sam Bailey's pissed that you guys trashed his mansion. He sent us.
What were you doing at the mansion?
He told us to look for you. That's where we have our smuggling base. I just work for the man.
You know of a guy named Carver Silvertongue?
No, can't say I've ever heard of him.
I've wrenched his arm up higher because I don't believe him.
No, seriously, no, I've never heard of him.
I look around. Any other questions you boys got for this guy before we dispose of him?
No, let me go, please.
Don't all speak up at once.
I just slowly moving the.
Let's ask him about. Does he know about an escaped prisoner?
That's what he just asked. That's the name that he asked. So.
Well, maybe.
Oh yeah, like if he knows about.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he didn't know the name.
Any escaped prisoner, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So he says the same thing. I don't know anything about that. And he's looking over at Hector like, no, just let me go.
Where's your new hideout?
Just let me go out. I'll tell you more.
No, tell me more now.
Yeah, so Voss, go ahead and do another persuasion check with advantage.
18.
Okay, so he's like, okay, fine. Just, well, we haven't set up a place yet, but there's going to be a new drop. The ship comes in, and we're going to drop near the old docks, just down the coast. Probably about a week from now.
What house exactly near the coast?
It's by the mouth of the river. There's an old shack down there. That's all I know. I just work for him. I don't have any information. Let me go, please.
You don't happen to know anything about an old monastery some time ago, do you?
No. So he's gonna try to break the grapple now. So let me roll another d20 for him. Oh God. So go ahead.
You wanna roll
Yeah, make a strength check to see if you can hold on to him.
They've been.
Oh! So he elbows you in the gut, and you kind of like double over. Do a dexterity save.
I was about to say, there's been some pretty terrible rolls so far.
All right, so as you do that, you're still standing there. You kind of double over for a minute, and he just starts taking off running.
Can I shoot him with my archer thing?
Sure.
Are you moving? Where the fuck's the dwarf going?
He's like, I'm out of here, peace.
The dwarf's like gonna take a swim.
So that hits him for 8 points of damage, and you see him just kind of like, as he's running, he just falls in the dirt, like right near your feet, Hector.
How?
I just dust my hands off and drop my star for him.
Dead?
He's dead.
Oh, I'm gonna keep it up. Fuck that.
No, he's dead. I
I'm tempted to walk right back in the bar and be like, "Who else wants?"
Oh, shit. So
my plan was to go back in the bar.
yeah, so
I just-
Hector, you
like,
walk back in the
nothing
bar, and
no, I was tempted.
oh, you
I was
don't.
thinking-
Okay.
I thought about it for a hot second, but
All right. So a couple
if Voss is going in, I'm going in. Otherwise, I'm not.
a couple minutes goes by, and then all of a sudden you hear, like, out of breath, you see Vitoris like, guys, I'm here.
20 minutes. I left you alone for 20 minutes.
Well, just
There's
you
a
go
bunch of
back in
dead
the bar.
bodies
You
on the
ready to go back in?
Jeez, fuck. Holy shit.
Anyone want to rummage through these guys' pockets?
I give Hector his gold back. I owe you 6 gold. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no, I'll get it from these guys that I just killed. Yeah, can I do a pocket searching check? See if there's any gold and/or information about their smuggling operation.
Okay, so you guys collectively just start like rummaging through the bodies, and then while you're doing this, like all the people that were like the shady people in like the black market area, they've all kind of like packed up shop and like started leaving. They're like, we don't want any of this, man. And then you guys like collectively amongst yourselves, you find 60 silver and 60 gold amongst all these pirates.
Jesus.
You guys are getting paid.
Nice.
So, we gonna go back in and finish drinking?
I'm gonna step over this guy here and teabag him real quick on my way by.
Okay.
Back into the bar.
All right, so who's going back in the bar first then?
I'm gonna walk in first.
How long has it been?
So how much gold are we getting out of these guys?
60 gold, 60 silver.
Yeah, so you guys have to decide if you want to split that up or whatever. That's up to you.
I don't care for the gold.
I don't
I'll
either.
take the gold.
I mean, I'll take it, but I don't need it.
All right, I'm taking 60
Someone
gold.
else. If you need it, take it. Just don't buy something retarded with it, like a broken fishing pole.
I mean, if no one wants it, I got uses for it.
Well, divide it up then. Jesus Christ, was it 60 divided by 5?
And what'd you say? Gold pieces and what else?
Yeah, everyone gets 12 gold, 12 silver. Did I do that math right? Is that
I don't
hate
do math,
doing-
so
I just added it, so that sounds good.
sure? 12 and 12.
I'm getting paid.
Okay, so as I walk in, I turn to Yuri, and then when that one guy's face cracked, oh my god, that was awesome! And I walk in, like pat him on the shoulder, heading back into the bar.
How long has it been, by the way, since we've been outside?
it's only been like 10 minutes.
Okay. My thing lasts for like 10 minutes, so I guess as I walk in, it probably fades from like all starry, like glowing out, like luminescence to like back to just normal me.
Okay. So as you guys you guys walk
I make sure I say that loud enough so everyone hears it.
yeah, so these guys all like stop and they turn and look at you now, like the remaining guys in the bar, and you kind of look up and they all kind of like stop, but they all have like a concerned look on their face and nobody says a word. It's like the bar is completely quiet as they all kind of watch you walk in, and you guys all have like, you know, splatters of blood on you, and your weapons are still like dripping with blood. And they all kind of actually like turn their heads and go back to their drinks.
Head back
I'm
up
covered in
to the
sweat.
bar.
There's about like 6 guys in there, by the way.
Guys left in the bar.
6 guys in the bar, but like as you look around now, you don't see anybody wearing like the red
everyone
insignia,
else-
anything that has to do with the Sea Princess, basically.
All right. Yeah, head up to the bartender.
And obviously, they all saw what happened. Obviously, right?
Well, yeah, they saw that, the 8 of you went out and then only, 5 of you came back, so.
The most puzzling part for some.
Yeah, like, wait, where'd this other guy come from?
So, barkeep.
Back, guys, huh? I guess you could really handle yourself. I don't get involved with affairs of the princes, but I guess
Yeah. Oh, who's to say?
just
But you've had to hear talking, right?
word of advice: I wouldn't stick around here for too long, though, fellas. When word about this gets out, you're gonna be dead men. Just to say.
No, we're just here for some information
I want a drink.
Well, that's what I'm here
and
for.
a drink.
So
Information and a drink. Then.
So he grabs a couple of mugs and fills them up, and he holds his hand out, wanting his money before he gives you the alcohol.
Absolutely. How much do you want?
Just a copper apiece. Here you go.
I hand him 2.
Oh, I got
It's
silver.
on the
so
guys outside.
You can convert it.
So he says like, yeah, be real nice if you guys cleaned up your mess outside, but
Well, probably not.
it's scaring away my customers. And you see a couple of these women that were in the bar. They kind of run out the front door and kind of look at you.
Your customers brought us outside. It wasn't the other way around. I just wanted a drink, as you heard.
So how about you finish your drinks and maybe you guys should leave.
Whoa. Well, I just wanted to, have a small chat before we left.
All right, well, I'll play your game. What do you want to know?
Well, since you have seedy folks in here, you've had to have overheard conversation.
Perhaps I've heard a few things here and there.
Have you heard of anyone escaping a jail lately?
So I have heard a little bit about that. I heard a crew.
What have you heard?
I heard a crew went and got their buddy off of a prison transport ship.
As he's talking, I just slam a silver on the table and slide it over to him.
Well, I don't know much, but he takes the silver and he puts it in his pocket. I have heard some rumors that it's an inside job. A couple of guards, these newbie guards, might have had a hand in this.
You don't happen to know their names?
I don't know their names, but if I were looking for some guards, I'd perhaps visit another local bar in town.
He said it might be an inside job.
What's the name of the bar?
The other one that I don't remember the name.
Oh, fair enough. I'll make sure we go to the other one.
The other bar where all the guards like to go and drink. They don't come here.
So that's all you know. You don't know anything else besides it was an inside job? Do you happen to know where they went after?
So, by the way, the name of that tavern, you really want to know it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I do.
It's called the Wicker Goat.
Perfect spot for scapegoats.
We've been there before, I think.
You guys have been by it. That's the one where you saw the
We
the
walked
guards
by it
walking
and saw
in and out.
guards outside it. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Excellent. That's all you've heard?
Sorry, that's all I've heard.
Well, you could say it's all you've heard.
That's
Don't
that's
make
all.
me
That's all
be
I've heard,
orc
my
on you.
friend. That's all I've heard. Now,
Maglar, you might want to maybe ask this guy some questions. Maybe he'll respond better to you.
I just pull my axe out and slam it down on the bar.
so when you do that, you see like a couple of the other guys that are sitting at tables. They get up and like, oh, "Fuck this," and they walk out the bar as well. And so the bartender looks up at you and he's like, "Come on, guys, you're scaring away all my business.
Is it just us and the bartender?
There's like 2 more people like sitting at tables. Like these guys are like really drunk and they're playing dice.
So Meglar looks right at Yuri and says, "Great job, dumbass, scaring all the customers away."
I just laugh.
He's like, so the bartender's like, guys, come on. Is there anything else, or do you want some more drinks?
We want information.
That's all I got. What else do you want to know?
More information.
One of the guys said that there's a shipment going on down the coast. You hear anything about that?
Sorry, but I don't know anything about the dealings of the sea princes. I don't get involved. The less I know, the better. Because sometimes when the guards come in here or they'll investigate things, I have to stay clear of it.
Well, what if I said I would pay you 1 gold to keep an extra ear out for any more ongoings with these peoples?
All right, do a persuasion check. It's like, it seems a little risky being in a bar surrounded by ruthless cutthroats and pirates. So, sorry, friends.
I agree. Well, there's some extra trash outside. We don't have time to clean that up. I apologize. And I would like a shot for myself and the dwarf. Anyone else want a shot?
I'll take a shot.
One for Maglar.
Right. So he pulls out a bottle and he lines up a couple shots and he says,
Give me a shot. Give me a
Oh,
shot.
hold on for yourself.
Oh, he's got the COVID. So he
Tell him to pour one for the bartender also.
So this is the good stuff. So he says this is 1 silver for each shot.
Fair enough. So we got 5 shots. Anyone else?
If you're paying, I'll
I'm
take
good.
one.
I'm still working.
All right, 5 shots then.
5 shots.
Are those 5 shots for you?
Yeah, right.
No, 1 for everyone,
Gotcha.
including the barkeep.
And he puts it right back and doesn't flinch or anything, and he puts the shot glass right back on the table.
Let's plug it back. Thanks for your hospitality.
Well, thanks for the interesting day, guys.
Nod my head and oh wait. Can you feel my gourd for me?
Rather not.
The
but-
good stuff.
Well, that's gonna cost you. I could just give you the bottle.
Yeah, why not? Just give me the bottle.
All right.
Well, it's a collection.
So for 15 silver, you can have the bottle.
15 silver it is.
And he gives you the bottle. And it's about 3/4 of the way full of this pretty strong spirit.
And then I leave. As I'm leaving, I'm uncorking my gourd and filling it with some of the bottle.
Bartender
And
starts
I
going
put
back to his business, and you start hearing him muttering some shit about having to clean up, and he doesn't seem too happy.
Yeah, we're not done yet. We got another bar to go.
Still
Who's
weird.
coming with?
You guys are literally bar hopping and murdering.
I still want to get changed.
Let's put his new armor on.
Could change in here.
I'm walking out. You can do whatever you guys want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Obviously, I'm not 100% on what happened. I run up and there's 3 dead dudes and a dead dude like 20 yards away, and the bartender is obviously not happy that you guys are back. So I'm not going to change here. Had everyone ran out, I probably would have just started stripping. but there was 2 more people, so I was like, I'll
Yeah,
deal with it
I
later.
don't want these guys to see me naked.
I think I'm gonna end up being like a fucking walking armory. I don't know how well it's gonna work. 'Cause I have 2 short swords, 2 hand crossbows, and a light crossbow.
And you still haven't killed anything yet.
I did some damage. I've actually hit some things. It's not nearly as bad as Alatar was.
So we walking to the bar, or are you guys hanging out there?
Yeah, I'll put a follow you out.
I slam my drink, slam the glass onto the bar, grab my axe, and turn around to leave. Go to the other bar.
Before I leave, I'll throw my shot back, grimace a bit, toss a silver to him, and say I apologize for my friends here, and walk out the door.
Yeah, and the bartender again, he's just grabbing a broom now, and he's cleaning up, and he's heading out. He's actually following you out the door to go take a look at the bloody mess that you guys left outside.
No one's gonna see him clean it because everyone was like, "Nope, we're out of here."
Everybody took off.
Take one last look at my handiwork as we go to the next bar. Just nice. Just head on out.
All right, so you guys are heading to the other bar that you know of.
Actually, we know this is the 4th bar we've been to.
Yeah, this
I
is
frequent a lot of bars around here.
yeah, this is the 3rd bar that you've been to.
I don't go to this one often because this is where all the guards are. But I've been here once or twice.
Maybe Meglar should stay outside.
Do you remember it?
I want the guards to see him in the bar.
There's the intimidation factor.
Exactly, Yuri.
True. That's true.
So what do we see when we go to this bar?
All right, so you walk up outside this bar, and you see a couple dwarves walking into the bar, and there's a guard walking out of the bar. He kind of stumbles around a little bit, and he just passes you by, and he nods and carries on his way. So as you walk up to the bar, like this place is it's a lot older looking than the rest of the buildings here. You can see it's like well maintained, but at the same time it doesn't fit the same architecture as everything else. This bar is a little bit like it's been here for a while. It's not built around the same time as the rest of the town was built.
Like it's older than the town?
Yeah, it just looks older than the rest of the town, yeah.
Part of the original village Etta mentioned, maybe?
Cool.
So what are you guys gonna do?
We're going in for sure.
Going in?
Going in for sure. All right, so you going in. This bar is relatively quiet for it's only like afternoon time. There's a couple bar guards in there, but mostly you see a bunch of dwarves kind of sitting around at tables, and a couple of them like eating these giant turkey legs and big old platters of fish in there, and just a lot of food up in this bar. In the back of the bar, you see a large bar, and adjacent to it is a large round table next to it. There's a dwarf woman sitting there at the table next to the bar.
She's sitting at that round table.
Yeah,
that's
right next to the
pretty
bar.
much empty. I guess I'll walk in and walk up to the bar.
All right, follow us.
So you walk to the bar, and there's nobody behind the bar, but you see a man start walking, a human man. He's walking across the room. He's got like a couple trays in his hands of some half-eaten fish on these trays, and he walks back towards the bar, and he goes, "Oh, I'll be right with you." And he seems scurry in the back, and he comes out in a minute later, and he's wiping his hands off, and he comes out and he says, "Oh, what can I do for you guys?"
Oh, so you have some delicious food here.
Oh yes, we have some of the greatest fish that we buy fresh from the market every day, prepared by myself.
Excellent, excellent. Should we just take any table here, or
Yeah. Don't mind the dwarfs. Pick a table, and you kind of look over your shoulder. And there's like 3 empty tables, kind of right in the center of the room.
I'm gonna walk up to the table with a lone dwarf and ask if we could sit.
Okay, over to the other ones. So as you approach, 2 other dwarves stand up, and they kind of intercept you and block your path, and they say, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold it! Where do you think you're going?"
Just to sit down and eat.
Well, you can't be sitting here. This is Menestrad's seat. You have to request an audience to sit with her.
Who's that?
Menestrad is the Lady of the Mines. She's the overseer of this operation. They look over to Yuri and they're like, hello, brother."
I nod at him and look at the bartender and just mutter the word ale.
"Oh, yeah. Right away, sir. Right away." And he's the guy who comes back and to the back of the bar and starts filling up a mug for you.
I tell him, yeah, could you make that too?
Sir, no problem. No problem, sir.
I lean over and whisper to Yuri. Maybe you'll have better luck than I do with these guys.
I just look over at Voss and tell him to relax. Hand him a drink.
I'll grab the drink and start drinking.
Some of the dwarves are there start looking up at Meglar, and you can tell they're not real happy that there's this big orc standing there. And a couple of the other patrons, the guards, they kind of look up, and I think they may have seen you around, so they kind of don't really pay you any attention. They go about their business, but the dwarves don't seem overly excited that you guys are in this bar.
I just look over at Meglar and tell him I told you should have stayed outside.
Okay, Yuri. How about we both go outside?
Oh!
I tell him these are my people. They don't take kindly to orcs.
Yeah, well, how about you come get these people to get us a seat?
Yeah, Yuri.
They're your people.
You just follow me over to this table and we'll sit here. Don't pay no attention to them.
Yeah, so you guys are walking one of the empty tables in the middle, and some of the dwarves don't really pay attention to most of you guys. Like I said, they kind of all just kind of lock eyes with this large orc walking through the half orc walking through the room, and they go back to downing their drinks and eating their fresh fish.
So, who's that lady? Talking to the group?
I don't know. Some lady from the mines.
She's a dwarf, right?
She looks like a dwarf.
They seemed awfully friendly to you.
Because I'm a dwarf.
Why don't you
Well,
go over and make friends with them, and we'll stay here and eat.
we're needing info, and we're told to come to this bar. Maybe they know something.
Also, bring them booze, like a nice bottle of wine.
Yeah,
Have
they like booze.
some info.
I mean, you like booze.
I'll go schmooze up
I do.
because that seems easier for me to do. I think I get along with guards better, and you get along with dwarfs better. Let's divide and conquer.
And none of us get along with orcs.
I get along just fine with men.
I don't mind him. He's only half. So he's only half.
Exactly.
There's only one thing worse than an orc. It's an elf.
A Yuri dwarf.
It's an elf.
No, it's a Yuri dwarf.
Either way, we need you to make your way over there and get info.
About the prisoner?
About the escaped prisoner would be the probably ideal.
Or
Our whole
No, about
mission
your
right
mother. Of course, the prisoner.
trouble in the mines, and if they need any, help, so we can maybe.
Yeah. Hey, mines are money, right?
Exactly.
So try to segue that into the prisoner. But if you can get some extra help, I'm in.
Yeah, get us some work, get us some money, get us some info. Do your thing, man.
I want to call the bartender over for some food.
Same, and some wine, like a couple bottles of wine.
So he comes over after you kind of flag him down, and he's like, "Oh, are you guys ready to order?"
Yeah, indeed.
Yes, give me some chicken.
Oh, chicken. Okay, chicken. I got that.
I'll have a turkey leg and make that 2 turkey legs and a what's your biggest size of ale you got?
So he points over at the bar, and just behind the bar you see a couple of these large casks or cups that he has back there. He goes, "Oh, see those mugs there? That's the only size we have, and they're all quite large. Dwarves do love their ale,
I'll take 2 of those."
And he kind of looks down at you, and he tips. He says, "No offense, but you do have the money to pay for this. Am I right?" As he looks at you, Vaz, having your dirty clothes and half drunken appearance right now.
Yes, I do.
Oh, sorry. If
How much is this? I'll ease your worries.
Oh well, let's see. If you're gonna buy for your entire group here, 2 gold ought to suffice for the lot of you.
Yeah, I hand the guy 2 gold.
All right, so he takes.
But the beer is just for me.
Okay, so he takes all your orders and bring it right out, and he goes off, working on getting your lunch, dinner ready.
Brunch?
Brunch, yeah. It's afternoon now, so be like an early dinner.
All right, Yuri, get to work.
All right, I slam down my drink. Get up, kind of stumble over to the ladies' table, and just take a seat.
Okay, so first, go ahead and make a Constitution save for me. Let's see how drunk you are right now. You guys have been drinking most of the afternoon. Nice. Yeah, so you're handling your alcohol like a champ, like a true dwarf.
Oh, I sure am.
All right, so you come and sit down at the table with the lady, and the 2 other dwarves that were standing next to you, or that intercepted you guys in the first place. As you approach, though, they stop and they hold you up for a minute, and then they look over at Manistrad, and she gives them a nod, and they kind of both step away, and you sit down at the table. And she says, "Hi, hello. I don't think we have met. Welcome to Saltmarsh. I see you must be new in town."
Yeah, I'm
What are you doing here?
We're looking for some information about an escaped prisoner.
That's not really my business here. I run the mines, and I'm always looking for workers to work in the mine. But escaped prisoners? Maybe you want to go speak to the to the guards for that, but several of them come here. Seems to be the only other bar in town that the guards are welcome to.
Yeah, we were just over at the other bar. Not really the ideal place to go drink.
Yes, I know that.
So you don't know anything about you haven't heard anything about a prison escape?
No, I have not. But if you're looking for work, come see me and I will set you up in the mines.
Matter of fact, we're all 5 of us are looking for work.
Oh. Well,
Even the orc.
if he can swing a pickaxe, then we could definitely use him.
Oh, I'm sure we can.
Well, if you're interested,
So
you can meet me up at the mines tomorrow if you're interested.
what are you mining out of there?
We're mining for gold, straight from the orders of the king, who has financed this expedition. And I am the overseer, and I am directly in charge of hiring anybody working in this.
So if these guys work out over here, I want extra pay.
Why is that, my friend?
Well, for one, that dumb orc over there can lift 10 times what any of your dwarves can lift.
So she kind of looks over your shoulder, and he's like, "Oh, he does look kind of dumb." Well, we'll see what happens. If you guys work out, perhaps maybe we could work out some sort of agreement that maybe you could have a share in what you find in the mine. But you appear to be some sort of adventuring group, judging by all these weapons that you all appear to be having. But maybe you could actually help me out at the mines. We do have had several miners go missing. Maybe you could journey down into the deep western section of the mine shaft, where it seems that strange things are afoot down there.
Yeah, I'll discuss it with my guys, and hopefully we'll come see you tomorrow.
Sounds delightful. No, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to my dinner, please.
Sure. Have a good day.
So she dismisses you kind of rudely, and she goes back to drinking her ale and eating whatever it is she's eating.
I just get up, walk away, and go back and sit back down next to Maguire.
I kick his seat so he right just as he sits.
Okay, Yuri, do a deck save. It's like watching the Three Stooges. Nice.
All drunk.
So yeah, like as you go to sit down, Meglar slides the chair out from under you, and you fall right down in the middle of the floor. You make this huge crashing noise as your heavy ass comes down. Everybody in the place just starts. Blah! They all start dying, laughing. The dwarves are all just spitting out their beer. They're all laughing their asses off.
I also.
Maglar's laughing his ass off as well.
I just get up and shake it off and tell all the other dwarves that he did it because he hates dwarves.
So at that point, like, you could hear a pin drop. All the laughing just stops. And they all just start staring. Hey, is this true? Do you hate dwarves?
Nope. I don't hate dwarfs. I just hate this dwarf.
Oh. So they all kind of like look puzzled, like, who the fuck are these guys? And like a weird awkward silence kind of goes on for almost like 30 seconds, where they all kind of all stare at you and they're like, "Well, I guess," and they go back to start talking and amongst themselves, and everything seems to go back to normal after a minute.
I'm gonna plot my revenge. So I fill in everybody about the conversation with the lady. Tell them that she mentioned work in the mines, and I kind of volunteered us, and then she said something fishy's going on down there. Miners come missing, and told her we might come investigate it.
Sounds like everyone around here is disappearing.
And I also tell them that if we work in the mines, we get equal share of what we find.
I'll do the investigation.
Which is
I'll leave the
the lie.
pickaxe
I'm
meeting
going
to
to
you.
get more.
Nice. Yes.
She said.
So you're.
She said as long as the stupid orc.
Go ahead.
She said as long as the stupid orc can swing a pickaxe.
All right. So first of all, do a deception check to see if these guys all believe you about everybody's getting a fair share. So as far as everybody knows, yeah, you're like
Jesus
they're all
Christ.
believing. You're like, okay, so we're all gonna go do some work.
I think that's insight to tell if they're lying or not. If that's what you're doing, Hector. Well, it's up to the DM, actually.
Wrong
Yeah.
one. Hold on.
Come on, Grit.
Okay, so yeah, so Hector kind of thinks that all right, something might not add up after all this, because he notices a little like grin on Yuri's face as he's kind of telling you, oh yeah, you're all gonna get equal shares, and yeah, it's gonna be great. Vaz, he's starting to get a little tipsy, so he's like, yeah, whatever, sounds good, man.
He's just thinking about the booze.
Think about all the booze he's gonna buy with all this gold he's gonna get.
I mean, I'll look into the missing miners, but I have no interest in swinging a pickaxe.
Yeah, I'm not really the pickaxe kind either, to be honest.
Well, I didn't commit to anything. It was just an idea that was thrown around.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's going missing, and I'd like to figure out why, because that's not great.
So didn't we come in here to find about some guards? Miss Guard? We came in here for something.
So,
I gotta go talk to those guards though. Did that wine come by? I was gonna bring a bottle over to them.
yeah, so actually, at that point, the bartender, the guy, he's actually the owner of the establishment. He comes out and he's like, he brings you guys all your order, and he says, here you go. I hope you all enjoy.
Thank you. I'm just gonna leave my
Oh, we do.
a second and grab a bottle of wine and go over to like find guards that are sitting around and just go over to the table and like gesture to see if they want some company.
Yes, so there is a couple of guards sitting around a table. There's 3 guards sitting eating their dinner, and they look up and are like, oh, sure, more the merrier, and they pull up a seat.
Sit down and uncork the wine, pour everyone a glass, and tell them that we're I'm just gonna be straight up with them. I'm gonna tell them we're working for I forgot the guy's name. Who's the guy that gave
Eleander?
Oh, yeah.
Alliander? Tell them I'm working for Alliander, and we're looking for an escaped prisoner on the loose, and see if they have any information.
So when you mention the word escaped prisoner, they all kind of look at each other strangely, and they're like, oh, so you've heard about that too, eh?
Yes. I take it you have.
Yeah. We have. We've heard about that.
What have you heard?
So the one guy looks up and he's like, "Hey, just tell him." And the other guy's like, I don't know this guy. They're like, it's like seriously, like let's just keep that on the DL, man. They're trying to like whisper in front of you.
Do you need a minute to get your story straight, or should I? Are you good? You need back in 5, or?
Do a persuasion check. Let's see if these guys are even willing to talk to you.
I'm guessing not.
Oh. So the one guy's like, nah, we're
done.
I don't think we're gonna. I think we're good here, buddy. Besides, we don't like wine anyway.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Oh, my name, Jim. And this is Frank.
Oh, it is, and he couldn't tell me that himself, right?
Oh,
Jim.
Oh yeah, right, Frank. And the guy's like, yeah, totally.
Now, were you Frank or were you Frank? And I point like to the other guy, like across the table.
He's like, well, frankly, that's Jim, and I'm Frank.
You are, and I point to just a random.
so they're probably like, sorry, we gotta go, and they put their money on the table and they get up and they just walk away. They head out for the door.
I'm going to wait until they leave, and then after give it like a 3 count, and then run towards the door, polymorph into a cat, and follow them, or not polymorph, wild shape.
Okay. So these guys, the three, there's actually 3 guys. They get up and they walk out, and you follow them, and they're kind of start heading up the hill towards like. So you guys are just looking at the map, right? Yeah, I'm like way zoomed out on the map. Yeah, so you guys look at the, Hector, you start seeing them head down the road towards this building.
All right, I'm just gonna follow and try and keep out of sight.
All right, so while you guys see Hector just transform into a cat and leave the building, and everybody else is standing there like speechless, like what did we just see? Like all the dwarves in the place, like half of them just watched this happen. What are the rest of you guys gonna do?
Did Hector leave that bottle on the table of wine?
Yeah, it's not with him anymore because he's a cat.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick that up and take a big old slug out of it and
I just shrug and keep eating.
wipe my lips with my sleeve of my arm and
Echo.
Just gonna keep eating.
All right, so you guys are eating.
Anyone stealthy enough to go follow?
Mm-hmm.
The issue is I don't know what I saw him go over and talk to him. They left, and then as soon as they walk out the door, he animorphs on the way out into a cat, and he'll come back.
Good boy,
That
come
cat.
back.
The very next day.
You feed him, you can't get rid of him.
I just sigh and get up and slowly go to the door.
You can eat. You don't have to. I'm just gonna see where they go and come back.
Yeah, so Hector, you follow them up to what you can tell is the barracks. There's a whole bunch of other guards and troops kind of walking around, and you can see this is the main barracks of Saltmarsh.
Gotcha. All right, that's all I wanted to know. As soon as I see him going there, I'm just gonna head back for the.
I grab a big turkey leg off the table and just start chomping on it.
So a couple of minutes goes by, and the owner comes over and goes, I hope everything's up to your standards, gentlemen.
Where's the women?
Oh, well, if you follow this road back through the market, there is a gentleman house down there, the Pink Pearl Brothel. Maybe that's the sort of place that you'd like to visit. I myself have not visited there, but
Did you make that name up?
yes,
What was it? The pink
Pearl.
pearl.
Pink Pearl.
At least it wasn't the pink taco. So you say you haven't visited there, huh?
Oh no, never, sir. I'm not that kind of gentleman. I'm busy running this establishment for all the guards and now dwarves that are in the city or in the town. This place keeps me busy enough.
What do you know about an escaped prisoner?
Oh, I have heard some rumors about this. That somebody came through here, through the town, and escaped. And I've heard rumors that it was possibly an inside job, but it's hard to believe that some of these guards would be doing something like that. But nowadays, with all the increased security around here, I guess it does make sense that not everybody's being properly screened and trained before they start becoming the guards around here.
Do you think Eleander's involved?
Oh no, Eleander is a fine gentleman.
He seems like a fancy lad.
Oh, he's a very outstanding citizen. I did see a couple of fellows come through here though, one day, and they younger guys. They were new recruits. They got a little tipsy here at the bar, and they started talking about some plan to make some money. But I'm
Are you
not
sure that wasn't us?
No. This was probably about a week ago. Something about making money, and they needed a keg. So I sold them a keg of ale. I didn't ask any questions, but
Do you have any more kegs of ale?
oh, why? Of course I do. These dwarves they force me to keep this place fully stocked all the time.
Well, we're on the lookout for a prisoner
Uh,
who's wanted.
yes. So I've heard. If I find anything out, I will let you know.
I appreciate that.
Do you remember what they look like?
So I do. In fact, the gentleman that was inquiring me about the ale. Let's see, what did he look like? He was quite how do you say? He's kind of a pompous, maybe kind of an asshole. Pardon my language, but he was kind of a young man, very chiseled face. He seemed like he could hold his own, but he seemed kind of dim-witted. He was probably about 6 feet tall. Very, very handsome young man. He paid me well too.
And the other?
The other guys that were with him, they were also younger men, but they didn't stand out to me for any reason. But
Just the one pompous ass.
the one pompous ass that I say, this guy, he did have a name. He said his name was Bearden. And Bearden seemed to not want to tell his associates what he was doing, though, when it came to buying the ale, because he when I mentioned about something about it to him, about when he would pick it up, he pretended like I didn't know what I was talking about, or he didn't know what I was talking about in front of his compatriots. So I thought that was kind of peculiar. But
I think that orc over there has something to do with it.
Indeed it is.
So he kind of looks over at it and he's like, "Huh, possibly. I did see that little stunt he pulled, and pushing your chair out, but
What was the name of this tavern?
the Wicker Goat.
Dwarf Tavern. Here, go.
But it's quite common to hear many of these young men talking about getting paid and making gold and getting riches. That's why many of them have joined the guard. So I just assumed that maybe he was gonna, sell some of this ale to his friends or something back in the barracks. I don't know. It's none of my concern, but very peculiar young man.
You know how long ago that was?
Oh, that was probably a week ago.
Probably when they went or when this all happened.
Do you tell us
Have you-
how long ago the
Yeah, he said it was a couple days ago. The guy got set free. But I'm sure he had to set up for the plan earlier.
I was just making sure I got all the information, that's all.
And thank you for the information.
Oh, yes. I hope all is well and you guys enjoyed your meal. And please come back. Visit me anytime.
Yeah,
Indeed
it doesn't
we will.
smell like fish here.
You wouldn't have to have somewhere I could change, do you?
Well, but yeah, there is a washroom out back. And he kind of like points up through the window and you kind of look up, peer through the window, and you see the little outhouse behind the bar.
To look like I could actually move around and change in there?
It's possible.
I'll give it a shot. I will thank him.
No, anytime.
And I'm going to go change into my new armor.
All right, so as you get out there, the door is locked. And you try to open the handle, and you hear, "Hey, a little busy right now."
Take your time.
So yeah, a couple minutes goes by, and it seems like an eternity as you're sitting here, just like I just want to put this armor on. I can't wait. And the door opens up to like this like horrible stench as this like really fat dwarf just like rolls out of the outhouse, and he's like, "Oh, hi, you might want to give it a couple minutes, laddie." And he kind of stumbles past you and heads back toward the bar.
How long would it take me to walk to back to the Quartermaster?
It's probably a good half-hour walk.
Oh, Jesus. All right, well, I'll give it a few minutes, maybe use the door to try and fan some of the smell out. Not standing in front of the door, obviously.
All right, so yeah, you give it some time, and then you manage to squeeze inside this little outhouse, and you carefully change your armor out to your new black leather armor.
Right.
Studded leather armor.
Ooh la la. It's the reason I have 6 gold left.
So at this point, a couple hours goes by as you guys are kind of eating and spending time in the restaurant and doing all this stuff, and it's starting to get late.
Will that count as a short rest? Can I roll some hit die?
Sure.
Sweetness. Am I the only one getting down these hit dice here? Or...
I was just waiting for you to finish rolling.
Oh, okay. Man, I'm done.
And that's all I need.
All right, so you guys kind of all heal up as you're eating dinner. Like I said, it's getting late in the evening now. The sun's starting to set. What are you guys doing from this point on?
What do you
Well-
guys want? What do you guys want to do?
I mean, I've got an order in at the leather lady to pick up at some point tomorrow, but if you guys want to head out, start making our way north, I believe it is, to start trying to hunt for the dude, or we can hang out here and try and get more information.
Yeah, I followed those three guys back to the barracks. I kind of blew that conversation. I think they were
Yeah.
squirrely, and I have no idea. They knew some shit, but they wouldn't tell me. So I don't know if you want to talk.
Did one of them look pompous?
Did one of them look?
No. So, like from what you could tell, like the description that the bartender gave you didn't match the three guys that were talking.
No, I think they knew something. I don't know if they were in on it or not, though.
Yeah.
We
So
should-
that's basically what you could kind of deduce from being an intelligent character, that they know this guy.
Oh, do you want to go to the barracks?
Yeah, I think maybe we should. Not all of us run in there, but maybe one or two of us, and we should go talk.
Or maybe, I don't know, maybe try to sneak in. I don't know. You got some crazy ways about you.
Some crazy ways.
Me and
This is true.
That was an accident.
Just go throw an oil flask on the ground, burn it, place down.
Burn it down.
Taurus, what do you think? You want to sneak into the barracks and see if we can find these guys? You and me?
We can sneak in. What is you're talking about two guards in the middle of their barracks. What are you going to do when you find them?
Eavesdrop, follow them. See, I don't know.
I mean, how about let's just try to locate them and then maybe follow them after they leave the barracks.
And that could work too. Other option is we go talk to the boss and be like, "Hey, these three dudes are acting squirrely. See if he can't pinch them better than we can." You know what I'm saying? He cuts
Yeah, we could do that, but he did send us on the thing to find them. I mean, it would be a good idea to tell him about this specific named one, because that's all we really know.
Did you get their names?
We have a name, yes.
Yeah, I think they gave me a fake name.
Who, Jim and Frank?
Jim and Frank.
Didn't even get a last name. We need two guards. We usually call it two guards here named Jim and Frank. And he's like, we got like 6 Franks and 4 Jims.
And like I said, not only that, I think it wasn't actually Jim and Frank. I could be wrong, but you know.
I agree. I don't think they were just giving you false names. So we have a couple different paths here. We could go to the barracks. We can go to the woods. We can go to Iliander's, or we can go to the leather shop.
Well, my order's not ready till tomorrow. I'm not too worried about that.
Scratch the leather shop. So there's 2 options. 3 options.
Think
God damn it. Why didn't I ask the quartermaster if they had a component pouch? I'm so dumb.
Okay.
I don't think that running off into the woods half-cocked after somebody we don't even know who they are or where they're going.
I am not half cocked, all right?
You are full cocked at the moment, actually. That is true. Still, running off into the woods, well, some of us are slightly more cocked than others. Probably not the best idea. Especially
You
with no
know,
idea
I'm
where-
not.
So then our best plan of action is to go to Iliander and inform him about this name we got from the bartender and that plot. And we could relay the message that we found out about the hideout and the next Sea Prince's shipment.
Yeah, we should probably do that. When did they say that was coming in?
A week from now.
Okay, so we got some time to do with that. Set up a sting operation.
So, I mean, we could go see Iliander. But, I mean, you know that those, Frank and Bob Jimbo went to the fucking barracks. So, if you want to go in there and, like, do your thing and eavesdrop, maybe you hear something. And we could wait outside.
Or we can kill two birds with one stone. Me and Hector here, see if we can find and overhear Jim and Bob, good old Jim Bob, and you guys can head up and talk to Oleander.
You could transform into things.
Say what?
You could transform into things?
No, but I'm pretty stealthy. I'm sneaky when I need to be.
And you also
Okay.
smell really bad after changing your armor in the shitter.
Well, I was hoping I'd aired it out well enough.
I'm sure it'll fade after a few minutes. Fine.
Oh, wait, actually. Oh, shit. Verbal and somatic. Perfect.
Oh shit.
I'm going to use prestidigitation
I was
on
waiting
myself
for
to
it.
make that go away. You mentioned the spell, and I was like, wait a second. I got a spell for this. I just need a component pouch to cast everything else. So if you guys head up there, if you can see if the... I'm sure he'd love to see us again, but if the Quartermaster has a component pouch, I would be grateful.
Well, after we talk to Iliander, we'll think about it.
Thank you. I don't want to trouble you.
All right, so what are you guys doing? Break it down.
I guess I'm going up to Iliander.
Iliander, yeah. Maglar, are you coming with us?
Yep.
All right, so everybody's going to Eleander's.
Except for...
Me and Vitoris.
Yep.
Hector and Vitoris are going to sneak into the barracks.
Attempt.
All right, we'll start
What
with...
could go?
So you, as Megler, Yuri, and Vazin make their way up to the barracks or to Eleander's tower, Hector and Vitoris are already at the barracks, outside the barracks right now. So what are you two doing as you look at the barracks? It's a barracks, and then you also see some of the windows on the lower floor have bars over, so you can kind of like figure out this is like also the town jail at the same time as the barracks.
This plan's looking better and better.
And yeah, so you also see that there's this place actually has a lot of windows. So as you get closer, you see there's actually some guards that are like in top of this, looking out of this tower that's kind of sitting above the central, the main building, I guess you'd say, above the front door.
Was it got like a walled courtyard or anything like that?
Yeah, so basically it's like a walled courtyard where they do training on the inside that you can kind of figure out. And then around the front there where you guys are standing, you can kind of see these little jail cell windows. And then as you look up about 40 feet up is this small tower where you can see guards kind of at their post with crossbows, just kind of watching over the front gate basically, in case anybody tries to escape or whatever.
So before I leave the bar, I'm taking that wine, putting it in my pack. A bottle.
Okay. So you got some road sodas.
Might need that later.
Got any thoughts, Hector?
I'm not sure. I mean, I could turn into a weasel for a minute, or like an hour, whatever, and see if I could just, like, crawl through the window, crawl through the bars or something. But, or I can go with you. Or do you see a way in for you? Because
So you guys also see like the main front door. There's a guard at the front door, but that's the only like visible entryway, just to walk on in there.
Short of trying to climb a wall.
Exactly.
How tall's the wall?
The wall is like 8 feet high.
Breaking into a prison. That's different than usual.
you never mind. I don't want to know. Yeah, I can literally just climb right up there. I can go lizard, I can go rat, I can go spider.
That's up to you. I would think smaller better.
Aren't spiders tiny? Like, considered tiny? Like, actual tiny spider?
But I don't know what their movement speed is. It might be like 15 or some stupid slows.
I think it's the same. I think it's 30.
Dude, they're fast fuckers. Try to kill one.
All right, so as you guys kind of try to figure out like how you're gonna break into this jail, Yuri, Meglar, and Vazen make their way up to the front steps of the tower, Eleander's tower.
Yeah, Eleander's tower. I walk right in.
Do we just walk right in the front door?
Yeah, I mean, like the guards see you guys and you're welcome in there. They know who you are, so you walk in and you see Eleander. He's like kind of cleaning up, getting ready to call it a night. And he looks up, kind of puzzled to see you guys. Oh, you guys have some news? You find the escaped convict? That was quick.
Yeah, we got him right here.
He just looks puzzled.
I clap the orc on the shoulders. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, haha, funny.
No, but we do have some information for you.
So he kind of
Eleander.
perks up and he's like, oh, okay, well, what do you got for me, guys?
Well, would you like a drink?
He takes a step back first. He goes, oh, it smells like you've had quite a few, my friend.
Not more than I can handle, I'm sure.
I hope this doesn't affect your job performance. Maybe I...
Never does.
Okay. So what is it you guys need to talk to me about?
Oh, I found out some information about your sea princesses.
Yes, the sea princes.
Yeah, they princesses, right?
Yep, sure. You potato.
Yeah. Well, they had a shipment coming in sometime next week.
Interesting. Oh, I'm
Well,
surprised that you guys
the coat.
found this out. We have some spies hidden amongst them, trying to infiltrate their ranks, and we haven't been able to get any information like this out of them yet. How'd you hear this?
Well, we had some drinks and overheard conversations. And one just so happened to be about this drop shipment that's coming in just down the coast. Week from today. by the mouth of the river near the old shack.
Ah, yes, where the Dunwater River meets the sea. I know exactly where you're speaking of. Perfect.
Yeah.
We could set up some sort of ambush point maybe and catch them off guard.
Yeah, indeed, and found a little bit out about your, that other thing that, the thing with the guy that got the thing that got a guy that got away. I think.
Ah, yes. You have a lead.
Yeah, guy's a pompous ass, I guess.
Hmm. Okay. that's
He's
that's good.
he's
Anything
tall.
else?
Yeah, he's tall. He's tall. He's got a chisel. He's kind of handsome, I guess.
Okay.
Oh yeah. His name, yeah, it's Bearden. Young recruit, I guess. Bearden.
Okay, so he starts trying to like figure out what the hell you're talking about. He's like, I have heard this name. Bearden. Yeah, his name was Bearden Herald. Yes, I remember him. He always wanted to try to prove himself, and he was very pompous, and he came to me and asked me for more money, for a raise, and that was probably about, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I told him you get the same pay as every guard.
That's very interesting, because about a week ago, I was talking to a bartender. They said they bought a keg from there about a week ago.
Does all your stories have to do with alcohol? Just asking.
That's a good asking question. Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for clearing that up, I suppose.
You're welcome. We're here to help. So this pompous ass I was saying, he's got a chiseled face, and he's tall. He's kind of handsome.
Yes. Yeah, Bearden. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. So he was acting awfully weird about it, and he ordered the keg of ale. And then when his buddies came by, he pretended that he didn't order it.
Yes, interesting.
He's acting awfully shady.
Well, that's very interesting now because this is starting to add up. Some reports came in that the keg of ale had been drank aboard the ship as a gift from the king, supposedly, and apparently all the crew fell asleep after drinking the ale. I think you might be onto something here. This has got to be how they broke Carver from his cell.
Yeah, must be. He's in on it. I have,
We must find him.
Yeah, my friends, the other two guys that are not with us right now. They're down at the, the place down the road where they sleep.
Yes.
Spit
it out, my friend. Spit it out.
It's over by the place. The barracks, I think.
Ah, yes. Oh, what are they doing down there? Let's go talk to Bearden right now.
Beer? You got beer here?
At that point, he just kind of like shakes his head and he's like, "Oh, Jesus Christ!" So he's like, "Here, let us go." So he goes over to the wall and he grabs his rapier off the wall and he puts it in its scabbard and he's like, to the barracks. We will get to the bottom of this right away.
They got beer there?
And he's like, follow me. And
all right.
They storm off towards the barracks. So back to the barracks, Vitoris and Hector that are about to break in. What are you guys doing?
I feel like this is getting even worse and worse by the minute, but my character doesn't know this.
Exactly.
I figure he can go as a spider and try and walk in, and I'm going to try and walk in and see if they stop me, and if they do, if nothing else, I can be sort of distraction.
Okay.
For him.
All right, so go ahead. So you walk up to the front door, and there's just one single guard at the door. And then, as you walk up two steps, you look up and you see the other guard sitting atop the tower, looking down at you with a crossbow kind of pointed down in your direction. And the guard's like, halt! Who goes there?"
I was wondering if I could get some information on a mark or on a bounty that I have been given by Oleander.
Oh, so are you on the list?
I hope so.
What is your name, friend?
Vitoris?
Do you have a last name, or do I just call you Vitoris?
Magaris.
Yes, that kind of rolls right off the tongue now. Hey, Vitoris Margaris. Okay, so hold please. So he walks over to the door, opens it up, kind of like paranoid, like looks over his shoulder behind him and shuts the door on you, and he goes back inside for a couple minutes. What are you doing at the same time there, Hector?
I am going to be a spider and try and get inside whilst the door is open. Or if it's already too late for that, then go around the back and find one of the windows that was there and crawl into the window.
Okay, well, I'll give you that you were with Vitoris at the time, and you crawled in when the door was open.
Great. I'm going to go, up on the ceiling, try and stay through the dim light and make my way as quickly as I can to where the barracks part of the barracks is, not the prison part.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so when you come in, there's two hallways. One hallway to the left brings you to the jail cells, and the hallway to the right brings you down to several small rooms with bunks in there that the actual barracks. So you scurry along the ceiling, and you come in there, and there's several people. Nobody's sleeping yet, but there's a lot of guards in there, and they're winding down for the night. They're doing their guard shift where the night guards are coming out, and you kind of look around, and you do spot the three young gentlemen that are now off shift, and they're in their own room. There's like 5 or 6 guys in this room. You see the 3 of them in the room. They're all kind of talking together, joking around as you climb around the ceiling in there.
Just going to hang out, and 1, I'm going to try and get their actual names, and 2, I'm going to try and see if they talk about anything interesting.
Okay, so in this process, probably we'll say like 10 minutes goes by, and at the same time, Vitoris is outside, and the door finally opens up, and the guard comes back. I was like, "Oh, excuse me for the wait. Yes, you have been cleared. You are on the list as employed by Oleander. Come on in." So you come in, and at the same time, Hector, during this time, you do hear some of these guys' names that they're kind of joking around, and you do hear the guys' names are Nagrin is one of these guys, and he seems to be like a very very proper sort of guy. He's like, look guys, he wants to follow the rules. He's like very like, guys, we need to turn in tonight. We have a big day ahead of us tomorrow. We have to get some shut-eye. And then the other guy, his name is Edgar, and he is kind of like, well, I'll do whatever it is to, I'm so glad we have this job. He keeps talking about like, this has been great. Like, I love this job. This is amazing. And then the other guy, you didn't get his name, the third guy. So Hector, Vitoris, so you're welcomed into the place, and they ask you like, oh, what do you need? This is official business of the Saltmarsh City Guard. So
yeah, I'm wondering if you because I know you guys are on the ground more than Oleander has. Do you guys have any information on Carver Fletcher?
So he goes over to this clerk that's working at this table, and he pulls out another one of those wanted posters that you've already seen. You guys already have one, and he's like, "Oh, this is his file here, and we're looking for him. Wanted a murderer, escaped from en route from Liara. That's all we got."
So their file is one piece of paper.
Yeah, basically.
So none of you have heard anything, any rumors or anything like that?
No, not about where he is. I mean, this is why Eleander had to go and outsource some adventurers, which I'm assuming is where you come in.
I give a small bow. Well, I was just hoping that you guys might have heard something or something, because you guys are on the ground more than, walking your beats and whatnot. Maybe you'd come across someone. You got anyone in jail?
No, actually, it's a quiet night. Yesterday, we had several pirate types that were in here for a drunken, disorderly fight they had down at the empty net. But we released them, and it's been a quiet night so far.
Any of them mention anything? Or were they pretty tight-lipped?
No, like I don't even know if they were speaking common. Or we couldn't understand them. They were babbling on in some other language.
No. All right, well, I thank you.
So another like 5 or 10 minutes goes by. You're kind of sitting there chit-chatting with this guy. The other guys are getting ready for bed, and in walks the rest of the party with Eleander through the front door. And Eleander's like, right away, I'm looking for Bearden Herald. Where is he? And the guard that's there talking to Vitoris is like, oh, sir, right away, sir. So he goes down to the barracks, and he's like, he calls out his name, Bearden, Eleander is here to see you, Bearden. And no answer. And a couple of minutes goes by, you hear everybody start asking around for him, and nobody seems to have seen him or anything. So the guard comes back and tells Eleander, sorry, sir, he doesn't appear to be here. He's not at his post. So Eleander's like, oh, well, this is strange. How long has he been gone for? And they start looking through some records, and the guard just kind of bitching at the other guard working at the desk. He's like, this is your job. You had one job, is to keep track of personnel. So he's like, well, he's looking through some paperwork, and he's like, oh, the last time he checked in was, wow, he actually hasn't showed up for duty in a week. I don't know. So Eleander just kind of turns around, and he looks at Voth, and he's like, well, this is what we got. Well, thank you for the lead, guys, but now he is missing as well.
Son of a bitch. Well, maybe someone here knows where he went.
That's an excellent idea, Vassen. We should investigate that more. So Eleander asked the guard, who?
Well, I have an idea.
Yes.
Let's not blow this up like crazily. Let people know that you're looking for them, and maybe someone will overhear something. If you start pulling people aside, people are going to hush up real quick.
You are right. You're right. So at that point, Hector, you start hearing those two of the three guys, Edgar and Nagrin. They start talking amongst themselves. You see that they kind of like huddle up in the corner, and they start talking, and you hear them start talking about Bearden and how they knew something bad was going to happen. That they thought that double crossing Thad was going to be a horrible idea. He should have even bothered doing this. They're like, hopefully he's not dead. They're like, this moron. He had to try to go and do this.
Said Thad?
Thad. Yep, you heard the name Thad.
Gotcha.
So at the same time, Eleander just is talking to Vaz, and he's like, okay, yes, perhaps you're right. Maybe we should keep this on the DL.
Just picturing an old man trying to use like young people slang.
He's trying to be hip with these guys.
1 second. I mean, if anyone else has something, typing shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
If no one else is gonna say anything, just letting you know why I'm not speaking.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much just hanging out. I gotta scoot at 40, 50 minutes, but other than that, I'm just hanging out here to see what I can hear. So
Fad, THADD.
Yeah. Yep. THAD, but DD works too.
Didn't say anything out while I'm out there, so I really couldn't ask.
Technically, yeah. Technically, you don't know this. Only Hector knows this information.
yeah, but you can write it down now because I'll forget.
Well, yeah, I'm writing it down. But I mean, I'm not gonna be able to use it unless you tell us.
Yeah. Well, I make sure in my notes put like Hector overheard this. Unless you can read minds, boss.
So, I guess go back to normal daily shit.
So at that point, Eleander says the same thing. Well, I guess perhaps maybe somebody will come forward, or we can continue this another day. I mean, I need to get some shut eye myself, so I shall take my leave, gentlemen. And he kind of just gruffly walks past you, and I bid you all farewell and good night. And he heads off down the road.
Good night.
Yeah, so what are the rest of you guys doing? All just standing there in the middle of the barracks.
Kind of swaying a little bit.
Like, oh man.
I was just gonna say I might be feeling a little drunk now.
Yeah, we're definitely getting into it's after hours now. It's getting a little late.
Just trying to process all the information, see if I can see any threads.
In close to here. Maybe the cop one, right? Or the officers one's close to here, right?
Which one? Oh, the bars?
Yeah.
The officers bar.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'm gonna head back to the bar.
I'm gonna hang out.
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna hang out here for a minute and chat with my new friend here.
Well, I'm gonna be at the bar when you're done chatting.
No way.
come
I'm
there
not
looking.
coming. I'll see you guys in a bit. Surprise, surprise.
I like wave him off as I walk out.
As he's walking out, I'm like, did you get my shit?
I didn't hear him. Kept going.
Just ignored him.
I'm just gonna sit here bullshitting with the guard. Try and look around for discreetly, see if I can see a spider crawling around anywhere.
Yeah, after I feel like I'm not gonna get anything else. It's been a good long while. I don't want to like transform back in the middle of barracks. So
Just fall from the ceiling on top of him.
Oh, hey guys.
We know.
So after a little while, like Hector, you notice that the guys, they stop talking and they kind of like it's lights out and they all kind of hit the sack. And
I'm gonna keep a mental note of which bunks they go to, and do they have footlockers?
every bunk has a footlocker in their bunk bed. So there's one. There's actually only one locker at the base of each bunk bed. So the two guys in the locker, or two guys share a footlocker.
All right, I got an idea. I go back out and out to the main door to like leave.
Gets closed. Is the door closed?
Oh, the main door. Yeah, the main door is closed. Yep.
He's a spider, though. Couldn't he just crawl underneath?
Yeah, but if you want to escape, you can escape out like the jail cell windows. I mean, you can just the jail cells are empty, so you can just if you're trying to leave, you can just crawl through to the jail, climb out the window, and you're back on the street out in front of between the bar and the barracks again.
I guess I'll go do that and then walk back in the front door.
Oh, hey guys.
Yeah, exactly. Like walk back in as me.
I haven't heard from Meglar in forever.
I think he's sleeping.
He pulled a Voss and fell asleep.
Nope, I'm here. Barely though.
Well, once I see Hector walk up, I'm like, oh, I never caught your name. What was your name? The guard that I've been bullshitting with for an hour now.
Yeah, he's like, oh, my name is Wilhelm. Well, I'm the lieutenant of the guard here.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Wilhelm. But I'm gonna get on out of here. It's starting to get late. Maybe I'll get a couple drinks in me and turn in for the night.
Excellent. I'm glad to meet a true adventure hero like yourself.
I wouldn't go that far. We'll see how it all turns out in the end.
I hope you find your man.
As do I. You have yourself a fine evening.
As you. And he goes back to doing his rounds, walking around the facility.
Okay, so this is what I heard. Blah, 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 blah.
You relay all the information to him.
Well, first we got to go back to the inn.
No. I got a plan before we go back.
Oh, God.
You and me.
God.
Oh, fuck me.
All right. No. It's real simple. Well, okay. It's simple in theory. Do you have anything to write on? And with? Like, writing shit.
Let me look.
Starting to feel like not so much of a team.
No.
So I'm just gonna go drink as much ale as I can drink with Voss.
I have nothing to write with.
Fuck. All right, let's go back to the bar.
I'm scared of what the plan entailed, and I'm not going to ask any questions.
Okay, so here's the plan.
If it fell apart as soon as we don't have this, all right, it's not worth it. Let's go.
I'm gonna tell as we walk back. I'm gonna tell him like this is all right. So here's the plan. The three dudes we're talking, like we know who they are and we know that they know something. So what I'm gonna do is like leave a note in their footlocker that says like, "We know who you are. Turn yourself in go to the fucking captain, and you won't get fired and or jailed." And then we'll look like a fucking black handprint on it or some shit, make it look all ominous and crazy.
That's dark shit.
Yeah, exactly.
It sure is.
All we have to do is fucking write some notes, sneak back in, drop them off in footlockers, easy. But I just don't have any fucking paper, so you know.
I'm looking through. Let me see what I got.
The main component of the plan.
Yeah, well, that makes sense now. When I said no, I don't have ink or parchment, and you were like, "Well, fuck, we're fucked."
Well, there goes that idea.
Like, I just need to leave like 3 notes. Easy. I don't have anything to write on.
I'm gonna leave a book for these guys in their footlocker.
I would freak out if like I opened up like my pants drawer and all of a sudden there was a note. We know what you did last summer. What the fuck?
Exactly. But
no, I got nothing to write on.
In with 3 notes.
Well, I'm on the list at least.
All right, we'll meet back up with everybody else. That's my half plan so far.
All right, so fast travel. You guys all go back to the bar and relay the information. So now everybody's up to speed on what's going on. And as you get there, like Vaz and Yuri are kind of just like having chugging contests at the bar.
So what bar are we at?
You guys are at the.
Are we at the dwarf bar?
Yeah, the dwarf bar.
The thatch. Was it?
I asked the bartender if they have room.
So the bartender says, "Oh, we don't have any rooms. This is strictly just a bar. There's only one room. It's Magistrad's room. This is where she stays. But if you're
I will
looking
stay with her.
if you're looking for a room, you're gonna have to go to the Snapping Line Inn and Tavern in the center of town. It's a pleasant place, but it does smell a little bit fishy.
So far away.
I can deal with fish.
Alright. I was just gonna get a room. But this doesn't have a room.
I'll sleep right here on the floor in the middle of the bar.
Please, sir.
No.
Please do not sleep on my floor.
What other plan did you have there, Hector?
Tell them the plan.
That sounds like a shitty plan. You don't even have any paper.
Do you
What?
have paper?
Of course I don't have paper.
You can't
Actually-
drink paper.
You can't drink. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You can't drink paper.
I walk up to the bartender and ask him if he has any paper for keeping ledgers on.
Yes, I do. I do have several ledger books back here.
I have a case, map, or scroll, and it says a cylinder leather case can hold. Oh, it's just a case.
Yeah. All right. I ask him for 3 pieces of paper and some ink and a quill, and how much I owe him.
I guess you could just borrow this, so he gives you the paper for free, and just please don't use up all my ink.
Thank you. And then I
That's a much better plan now.
sit back down at the table. It's the same plan. It's just we just have supplies now.
It's just taking longer.
It's weird how well the plan works when you have the stuff to do it.
You happen to know those guys' names that you're writing love letters to? Do they know who you are? Do they like you back?
It doesn't. It's fine. It'll be okay.
All right, so
Are you
Voss,
sure?
Voss and Yuri both do a Constitution save. Vossen is holding strong. He can drink all night. Oh, so Yuri just barely makes it. He's starting to get a little tipsy now. He's trying to keep up with his friend Vossen, but he doesn't want to let on. But he's starting to get friggin' hammered.
I'm not weathered like he is.
Many are as weathered as his drunken master.
All right, Fitoris, since you and I are the only ones who aren't smashed right now,
I'm not smashed.
No, he's not.
Not smashed.
Neglar, he's still standing there, just looking all awkward all the time. Like, hey, I'm the muscle.
so
Here to pick up the dwarf from the ground. That's all.
do you want to sneak back in and deliver these notes, or should
I will absolutely sneak in with you. Thanks for.
Yeah, we can do that.
Wait.
All right, I tell them exactly like where to go, down which corridors, in which bunks are need the letters.
So we're gonna do like a 1, 2, 3 break when we're ready to go.
Are you sure you can hang?
I'm fucking down.
This is gonna go so poorly. Let's
Oh,
fucking
God.
Alright.
All right,
I
so
think Meglar and Yuri are coming as well.
If you're on some kind of secretive mission, like stealthy, then
We're gonna stealth. We're gonna sneak.
there's gonna be so much sneaking going on.
You know what? Here, I got an idea. I was like, all of us will go. We'll go in. I don't know if somebody else can come up with a pretense, but we get the 3 guys who are hammered. Things start causing maybe a little bit of a distraction.
No, why would I? I'm not hammered. Why do you keep saying that?
I'm
You
not
smell like
hammered.
a brewery.
Why do we smell like this?
You should shower.
It
more.
covers the garbage smell.
I dislike showers.
Why they're great.
No.
Thank God they're
So
one
the
man
plan.
tents.
Let's go. Okay, we're gonna put Hector's love letters on 3 little boys' chests. This is what he wants.
That's basically what it sums up to be. Yeah.
Did you write the letters, Hector?
Yes, I did that when we were in the bar.
I peek over and see if there's hearts on them.
There's hands.
All right, so I guess we're heading back to the barracks.
Yeah, it's like 10 o'clock at night now.
Back to the barracks, boys.
I mean, sure. Or you could just go to the other inn and we'll meet you there in like 10 minutes.
Dude, we got this.
All right, let's do it.
So then you hear this Mission Impossible sort of music playing.
Dun, 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 dun.
So who's sneaking into the barracks?
I want to do I want to sneak around so the guards on the walls don't see me, but I want to walk around the whole thing, see if I can see, like, I don't know.
Like another way in or something?
Yeah, like if there's any other way in other than either the front gate or I'm assuming it's just a wall around the courtyard.
Yeah.
See if there's like an open window or anything like that around.
All right, so go ahead and do a perception check.
Fuck yeah.
So not only do you walk around the building and you like kick over a flower pot and you make a whole bunch of noise and you just start looking down and then like somebody looks out the window and sees you and they're like, "Hey, hi, who is that out there?" But it's dark enough where they don't quite see who you are. So you have a second to kind of like sneak off back into the darkness.
Thank God for the black armor.
But yeah, you don't find another way around the jail or barracks.
How many guards are on the wall?
You only saw the one on the tower, and then the one that peeked out the window. So you've only seen 2.
I wander back over to Hector and everyone else and let them know that it looks like either the wall or the front door.
What was that noise?
Animal got frightened.
So then you hear the front doors of the barracks open, and 2 guards come out with torches, and they start like patrolling around the perimeter, like towards where you were.
All right, I'm on distraction. You go inside, and I transform into a wolf.
Who's got the letters?
The guy who just transformed into a wolf.
You float down to the ground because I was like trying to hand them to you, and you were too slow. So I just take off running.
All right. Well,
All right, so the letters are on the ground.
I pick up the love letters. Did they leave the gate open?
No, the door's closed.
All right.
And currently there's no guard in front of the door.
All right. I want to.
But there is still a guard you can see up in the tower.
He's looking down right in the front.
Yeah. But it is dark out, so, I mean, if you want to roll stealth to try to sneak up to the door.
Let me see what I got.
Look.
Are there any rocks on the ground?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of rocks and gravel. All the roads of Saltmarsh are pretty much all like gravel roads.
Actually, wait. And there's a material component, and I don't have material components. Fuck me.
So the guards, you hear them outside, and they catch a glimpse of the wolf, and they're like, "Oh, there it is! Kill it!" They just start walking through the field after you. I'm assuming you just kind of lead them away.
Yeah, I just lead them away the best I can. Do they have bows or just swords?
They just have swords and torches.
All right, well, I'm just gonna go for the door since I've seen Vitoris not just standing
Well,
there.
no, I was looking to see what the range on prestidigitation was, but it did not. It's 10 feet, so it's fucking useless. How do I have +7? I can't fucking roll above a goddamn 15.
It's okay. So you guys both roll enough to make it to the door unseen.
I try the door.
It's not locked.
Slowly open the door and take a peek inside.
So you kind of crack open the door and you see that clerk. He's kind of falling asleep at the table where he's supposed to be, keeping track of all the paperwork and bullshit. So he's nodding off.
Is he is he asleep or is he like doing the touch and goes?
Yeah, he's like doing the touch and goes, and you look, and he's the only person you see. Again, it's this little central room, and then there's a hallway to the left, hallway to the right. So the jail cell's to the left, the barracks are to the right. It seems dark down in that section, like they're all sleeping, and then you got the guard who's falling asleep. So you can sneak in if you want to roll another stealth check.
Yeah, because I don't have a lot of time. What the fuck?
All right, so at that point, you open the door, and Vasen kind of stumbles in the door, and the door just like flings wide open, and it just slams against the wall, and the guard wakes up. He's like, oh, you're back. And,
How's it going?
Vitoris, right?
Yes.
What are you guys doing here so late?
I was wondering if you had a copy of the of that bounty poster.
Oh, I do. And if the lieutenant asks, I wasn't sleeping at my post, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, exactly. So he's like, oh, bounty poster. Yeah, here you go. And he hands another poster to you.
I thank you for that. He's got a stack of paperwork.
Yeah, he's got all sorts of papers all over the desk that he's sitting at.
I want to make it look like an accident, but I want to accidentally knock it over.
Okay.
I don't know what you want me to roll for that.
Like the desk or like the stack of papers?
The stack of paper. I don't want to flip
you
this
just
old
said
desk.
flip it over, so I'm like, I don't know if you're just gonna like
I meant the
kick his
papers, like
desk
accidentally
and be
knock them over or something
sorry.
like that.
So do a sleight of hand check. Let's see if you can just carefully. Okay, so let's roll perception for him. Wow, again with the good rolls. So literally, so you just kind of like nonchalantly stretch and just smack the stack of shit all over his desk, and it goes all over the floor, and he's like, oh dear, oh my, and he bends down to start picking stuff up. He's momentarily distracted.
And I'm going to take that moment to head into the dark and attempt to follow his... Heck, what the Oh, okay.
Okay, you got the 27, yeah. So you slink off into the darkness down through the barracks, and you're like tiptoeing down through there.
Attempting to follow Hector's directions.
And at this point, Voss, he's just kind of standing there, not very stealthy, just watching the guy pick up the papers.
Alright. I'm going to try and get to the beds Hector told me how to get to.
Okay, yeah, so that stealth check, well, I'll disregard the 9. That gets you into the room, so now you're standing in front of the footlocker.
Alright, I'm going to quietly attempt to open the footlocker.
So give me one more stealth check.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So just as you open the locker, your fingers just kind of slip because you're getting kind of nervous, and the lid slams, and you start hearing a couple people start to wake up.
I immediately exit the room.
Okay, so as you run out of the room, you're standing in the dark hallway, and as you start making your way back down the hall, you see the guy. He's picking up his papers, and Fossen's standing next to the desk, just staring and swaying back and forth.
I like cough, like loud.
I apologize profusely for your paperwork.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I guess. And he starts picking it all up. He goes, again, yeah. We don't need to tell the lieutenant about this.
Absolutely not. My lips are sealed.
Thank you. Oh, did you need something else?
Yeah, can you do us a favor?
Yeah. Hey, yeah. What's that, friend?
If we're gonna do you a favor, could you do us a favor?
I suppose so.
Can you put these letters on someone's chest?
Sure. I suppose I could do that for you. And he holds his hand
Tell
up
the
for the
people,
letters.
give them the letters.
Magrin, Edgar. Did we ever get the third guy's name?
No, they never got his
No.
name.
So he grabs the papers from me and he starts to open them up.
You don't have to read them.
No, it's private correspondence.
Oh! I apologize.
Yolander wanted to leave those messages.
Perfect. So just give me a persuasion check. You gotta just pass this one check.
God damn it!
So he's
What
like,
is with everyone's roles tonight?
He goes, why would Eleander send a private message to one of these recruits in a paper? That's
you know
not
how
like
we're here. You know how we're here earlier, right?
Yes. And at this point, he stands up and he's starting to look very puzzled.
Well, we were talking, and we figured if it's best to keep this kind of on the hush hush. So we figured leaving this note would be the most discreet way that he needs to speak with him.
Maybe I should get the lieutenant and ask him about this. And he starts.
Maybe we should also inform him about the sleeping.
Oh! And he stops in his tracks. He's like, well, I guess maybe I shouldn't be so hasty. I mean, I can't afford another demerit. So yeah, I guess maybe we could help each other out then. My bad. You don't say anything, and I'll just give these letters to whoever you want, and then we'll just part ways.
Fair enough. That sounds like a reasonable course of action. I wink at Vitoris. Got your back.
They go to Magrin and Edgar.
Okay, I know exactly the guys you're talking
what about
about.
the third one? Just the random guy next to him. Sounds good.
Don't worry about the third one. Those two
okay.
will be fine.
All right, so he's like, and we never met tonight, right? And he winks at both
I don't
guys.
know who you are.
Not a clue.
So you see him go off down the hall.
I guess, like, the second he turns the corner, gonna have to. Well, I don't even think we need to be stealthy out the front gate, because I'll stealth out the front gate. Try and avoid the guard on the outside on the wall.
Okay. All right, so you guys kind of both slink outside, but you're not Vitoris kind of hides in the shadows real quick, but Vaz just kind of like stumbles out the door and down the steps again. And
Not even wired to being stealthy.
From the distance, you see the lights of the torch coming, torches coming back to the barracks, and you hear the guard saying, damn it, I got away. That could have been a good dinner." And you guys make your way back to the road and pretend like nothing happened.
Who needed a stealth mission? Jeez, you're welcome.
That was the worst stealth mission ever.
Dude, I don't know what everyone's fucking rolls
You're
tonight.
supposed to be a fucking rogue. Jesus Christ.
+7, and I get like fucking 8s is what I'm rolling. Are you shitting me?
Alright, let's hopefully Hector knows to come back to the inn.
If you guys want, you guys head back. I'll hang out around here and keep an eye out for Hector.
Well, I'm gonna go back and inform the other guys to go to the Snapping Line.
Yeah, the Snapping Line.
Yeah. We're gonna head to the Snapping Line Tavern. I mean, we should. It's getting late, and we already pissed off some pirates, so it's probably a good idea to go together.
And guards.
No, we didn't piss the guards off.
Oh, yeah. The one was
They,
a little.
they don't even know anything. We'll be alright.
Educated one. It's
So I'm gonna go to the bar we're at, and then we should meet up to go to the snapping line. It'd be the safest route. Late at night.
Travel together. Safety in numbers.
Yeah.
Well, you don't think it's viable to fight across a river?
I mean, I don't think our dwarf is in any condition to be fighting.
Well, you do have a point, good sir. He can't hold his liquor quite as well as some people I know. And I picture Voss taking a sip out of his gourd as I say that.
All right. So when Hector comes back, we can roll out.
I do that.
All right, so you guys all make your way back to the Snapping Line Inn for the night. As you near the inn, you hear this loud scream, this woman's scream from the alleyway.
Oh no!
All right, let's go.
I pull my crossbows out.
Sorry, what happened?
He's like, I slept in that alleyway.
I slept in that alleyway.
I peek my head in the
All
very familiar alleyway.
Okay, so as Voss kind of like walks down this alley, peeks over, and you see this guy laying on the ground, and then above him there's a man and a woman, and the woman is this very short goblin-looking woman, and she's got one of her breasts hanging out of her top, and she's just like screaming at the top of her lungs. And there's this guy who's kind of like half drunk with his pants around his ankles, and he's like swaying in the alley. And as you look, you see this guy laying on the ground dead with a scrap of red cloth in his hand. And as the light of the alley, the torch in the alley shines on this guy's face, you notice it's the body of Varen. Drunk Varen from the Snapping Line Inn.
My best
friend, yeah.
no!
And,
Oh shit!
and that's where we're gonna end it.
No,
Oh my
my
God.
best friend!
You're gonna kill off Foz's best friend and then just end the session there.
Sorry. Well, he's got a new best friend. He's got Yuri now.
No, drunken Baron. No.
For drunken Varen. Yep. So to be continued next time.
Well, at least he got a little bit of action before he got killed.
I can't feel good.
Probably died happy.
Nice.
Maguire must have fell asleep.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm still here.
Sorry, guys. I went all out on my own again. All day.
What?